Certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation. It's a table where women sit and discuss things that are pertaining women, but not just the women. Anyways, we talk about men because without men we can have the women, and without the women we can have the men. So there must be discussion going around both women and men, and of course the children too. We'll also talk about the children, but we made it just a women affair so we can be free to talk about us really. Anyway, welcome to today's episode of WIC. I am Patricia Urim Gabriels. And with me today to discuss some of the things we'll be talking about, I have to my left, Ayo Alibalugu. Ayo Alibalugu, you're welcome to the program. She's a consultant. Don't let me forget that aspect of her. She's a consultant. Welcome to this program.
Thank you for having me.
It's good to have you. And to my right, I have Princess Edith Madejewon. Princess Edith is the CEO of Fredet Gold Collections. Okay, so she's the one that beautifies us. Anyway, let me put it that way. So she makes everything that we wear happen, and she makes us look this good. Edith, you're welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
And then to my far left, I have Mercy Emmanuel. Mercy Emmanuel is a nurse and a senior nurse at that. Mercy has been the one telling us what to eat and what not to eat, what to drink and what not to drink. We remember the Christmas episode where she was telling us we shouldn't take a lot of soda and all that. Carbonated drinks. And she told us to stick on water, which wasn't really nice for me. Mercy, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's start off with what we're going to be talking on today. We're going to be talking on Mother's Day. Mother's Day was celebrated just last week. It was a few days ago. Yes, a few days ago. Yes, maybe I should say it out here. I got a bouquet of money from my daughter.
Wow.
And of course the men were so angry in the house. They were like, what's going on? Every day people are celebrating Mother's Day. That's why we want to talk about it today. Let me start with you, Ayo. A lot of people say we're always celebrating Mother's Day. In fact, some men say Mother's Day are they the only ones in the world? They are celebrating them every time because we just did the International Women's Day in March 8th.
Yes.
And then a few days after is Mother's Day.
March 15th.
Yes, I remember that March 8th, my son also woke up and said, Mommy, what do you want? I want to order for you. It's International Women's Day. And I was like, thank you. And he did order me something. And then a few days after, I'm being celebrated again. So the men are not upset. They're not angry, but they're asking questions. Why is it that the women are more celebrated than the men?
Well, it's a function of perception as far as I see it. Let's just say that the month of March is a month dedicated to
women,
celebrating women largely. And not just women. Now let's narrow it down to Mother's Day. There could be a man who doubles as a father and a mother, who nurtures the son, the daughter. Such men too are recognized on Mother's Day.
Sure.
As a single mother, my daughter makes it a point of duty to celebrate me on Father's Day.
Wow.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
And celebrate every man who has contributed positively
to her life
and made an impact to her life.
Yeah.
So I also take out time to celebrate the men who also pull that by virtue of maybe being divorced and they're taking care of their children or the widowed. So mothering is just another word for nurturing. It is not a clash or the fight of the sexes, to be honest.
Gender.
So when some men, trivialize it, every day should be used to celebrate the people you love.
That's facts.
Sure.
That's my point.
That's your point. Okay, for Edith, men also have Father's Day.
Yeah.
Okay. But they are still insisting that the Father's Day is not worldly recognized the way Mother's Day is being recognized, and they don't celebrate them the way mothers are being celebrated. What's your take on that?
As far as thank you for that. As far as I'm concerned, I think I know there is day set aside for International Father's Day, just as we have International Mother's Day. But fortunately for women, we have the next week, which is 15th of the same March, is the Mother's Day.
True.
So it's like a double celebration for women. Why she said the month of March is set aside to celebrate the womanhood, the mothers. Okay, now, why are men not comfortable with just one celebration in a month? You understand? In a year. It's you give woman one egg, she will triple it. Whatever you give to the woman, she will multiply it times 10. So you give us International Women's Day, you give us Mother's Day, we elaborate it. They can't elaborate theirs. It's not our fault.
Oh my God, princess. That's a good one. That's a good one.
It's not our fault. We elaborate it. We celebrate ourselves. Even if we don't have anybody to celebrate us, I trust my women. We learn to celebrate ourselves.
Yes, we have learned that.
We have learned before. Over the years, we look for people that will celebrate us.
Exactly.
We wallow in the pain and wallow in pity, self-pity, looking for who to celebrate us. I just give it to my women. These days, we have worn the garment of celebration. Whether it's our birthdays, whether it's Mother's Day, whether International Women's Day, we are celebrating ourselves. I think I will tell the men, also learn to celebrate yourself.
They should loud it.
They should amplify it. If you can amplify it,
They should amplify
it. Not it to obvious. That's it.
Mercy. Okay, so the men says that their celebration is not as elaborate as the Women's Day celebration, just like Edith said. They said they complained also that even though they have their own special day, the children don't celebrate them the way they celebrate their moms.
I don't agree.
But that's what they're complaining
Now,
about.
the truth is, it's only the myopic minded that will say that when it comes to the men. Every man that realizes the importance of a woman would not say that. A woman, just as Edith said, a woman is a procreator. Whatever you give to a woman, the man only goes out there, I want to get the money, take care of the home. They think that whatever it is they've gone out to fetch is enough to sort out everything. But no. I used to get angry with this man that sang this, to be a man is not a day's job. I'm like, what do you guys bring to the table? When a woman is asked that question and you don't know what to answer, it's because you do not know who you are. Do you understand? A woman should be celebrated every second because a woman is seated here. She's washing, she's cooking, she's thinking of the next thing to do. I mean, in few seconds, a woman is a multitasker.
So you think the men don't multitask?
No, they don't.
No.
Really?
That is the way we are wired.
Just a few.
And if you watch some skit makers, you'll see them when a woman just decides, okay, let me go out, you take care of the home, clean the house, take care of the kids and all that. You see that by the time the child cries once, daddy, I'm hungry, the other one comes, daddy, I want to cook, the other one comes, daddy, I want to do this, daddy, like, hey, let your mother come and take care. So why a child or people around understand the importance of women or mothers? Because we put in a lot. They put in little, whether we like it or not, they put in little and expect so much. But we, funny enough, we put in a lot. And funny enough, we also
get it clear. Because Ayo said something about some people could be widowers, some men could have been divorced.
Very few
and
of
they
them
take care of the children like the women do. So what extra do you think the women put?
Wow. Okay. Now, there are many women that are not just full housewives. I give it to those that are full housewives because the tax in the house is overwhelming. Because the men go out and when they are back, I posted something some days back on my WhatsApp status, and a woman that was breastfeeding and sleeping. Now she is sleeping and the child is just not comfortable. Probably this woman is probably a full housewife, let us assume. She cleans the house, she takes care of the kids. Probably she took the kids to school. She takes care of that man that just wakes up in the morning, takes his bath and just runs off to work. And she stays back in the house to care for the kids when they are back and to also care for the family. So the woman puts a whole lot. This man just goes out, gets to work, and he's back.
But they tell you they bring the money.
No,
Is just to
so the women also bring the money.
You know, for me, to be honest, I don't like to do the war of the sexes. I don't. I like fairness and balance.
All right.
But life is not like that generally.
Sure.
So in each household, you determine how you want to structure or how you move. You know, so when you have the woman, she's doing house chores and everything, nothing stops the man from helping out.
Yeah. The money wouldn't.
Now,
I am the head.
So because I am not in their home, I can't say. You understand? These days, we look at things from the periphery and we reach a lot of conclusions. Until you walk in that person's shoes.
Before you understand.
So for a man that goes out to bring the money, he's done a lot. Let's assume this man wakes up lives in the Ikeja and walks
on the island for work.
And you know, wakes up at 4:30 or 5, says his prayers, leaves the house by 6, has to get to by 6 o'clock on 3rd Mainland Bridge. There's traffic.
By 5:30.
Exactly.
So the guy gets to work at 7:30, goes through all the work, process, the office politics, the stress, the disappointment, the joys, the wins, comes back home. At least he's sure that he'll meet a warm house, a house where there's food, love. And all of these things is also premised on their relationship. The children, now the world might decide to celebrate the man only once a year. You as a wife or as a girlfriend, as a partner, is your decision how often
you want to celebrate him.
And appreciate him. For me, whether my husband or my boyfriend or my son or my children or my relatives, my co-workers, I have seen that nobody knows, tomorrow. So therefore, I'm going to celebrate you as much as I can at every point that I have.
Okay, Ayo, let's look at celebration from your own angle. You want to celebrate them as much as you can. How do you want to celebrate, or what do you mean by celebrating them? Because these men are complaining that when his mother said, like I just said, I got a bouquet of money from my daughter. I do not think, I don't know. I'm just saying here, I don't know what my daughter would do. But I don't think she would want to, give a bouquet of money to his dad.
To her dad.
Because she might be thinking he has enough. Yeah, but I don't know if you understand. But we mothers, the moment I saw the bouquet of money,
it all boils down.
I was like, woo!
It all boils down. Thank you.
Relationship that has been created.
Thank you.
Between either the man and the people around him.
And the children.
I want to broaden it to the people around him. Trust me, if that man fits in to be celebrated,
every day,
he needs not to blow a trumpet. It will just come naturally. So
so for me,
you asked me a question.
Yes, I asked you a question. Please go ahead.
So you said, how would the man be celebrated?
Okay.
So a lot of time we're expecting grandiose gesture. Well, so let's assume I live with this awesome man and he comes. He's not even my brother. He's not even my boyfriend or something. Well, let's say we're just co-tenants in the house. You give him a warm meal. The way the utensils with which you present it, you're not doing the regular. Okay, so today you understand. You do after setting the table. You now put his face. What's this one? I'm celebrating you now. In an unusual, something creative, innovative. Your brother, your husband, your father gets back from work. Let's say, Dad, bring your feet. Let me massage you. You're a king.
When you do that too, we begin to look at you with the bombastic side eyes. having in mind that
Let me hear
there
from
is something behind this.
Yeah.
Because men already have this mindset that
Mentality.
for you to give me a special treat,
Mercy, you use the term myopic.
yes.
I love that. And that seals it for me. So even if you're dealing with a myopic man, you did it the first day, second day, third day, not day, but first time, second time, without asking anything. The person gets to understand. And then you also teach the person. If the person is myopic, not to think that replicates it. Oga, when I celebrate, you might go.
See, you guys are not seeing it from my own perspective.
Okay, please, what's your perspective?
Yeah, you know you're always on the war zone.
Our perspectives are usually different. So let's hear from her.
So the thing is this: we celebrate the present fathers every time, just as we celebrate the present mothers. What of the absentee fathers? Are they also expected to be celebrated?
Exactly.
And these are the men that you hear out there, or you see out there complaining that my children are not celebrating me, nobody's celebrating me.
No.
When you have no, hold on please. When you have not built any bonding between you and your children and your relations, it is the bonding, is the seed that you sow that will germinate.
Let me come in there.
Are you
Why I
getting
want
it?
to come in there is these complaints from men, why I decided to choose this topic, are fathers that are present with the children. They are saying on Mother's Day, the children go all out to at least get a gift for their
Because the
mom.
mothers
But for
sacrifice.
them, someone told me.
Some men do sacrifice.
Someone told me, I said, for him, the children will just come, oh, Daddy, Happy Father's Day. And everybody's up.
That is for
So
him.
that the children go far to get gifts with their mother. That during the year, for the small children, you see them putting monies together and say, Mother's Day is coming. Mother's Day is coming. We'll buy present for mommy. So that is their argument. That's their not anger.
That is for one person in particular. That's not for general.
Does he
general
want
men. Are you
material
getting it?
gift or emotional
Good.
gift? Something happened this last, so American Father's Day was Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day, yeah.
So on that Valentine's Day, a friend came to see me. And so whilst we were together, his son in America sent him a message, about 13 years old. And, sends, so something, Happy Father's Day, I love you, Daddy. I love
Happy
you.
Valentine's Day.
The guy just went, don't tell me you love me. How can you tell me? Don't. I was like, hold on a second. Your son told you he loves you. That should not be a problem.
He has never felt love. He has never seen love.
No. So, he said, well, if this is, I said, no. Now that brings it down to few years down the line. I said, don't train this boy not to be able to express emotion.
Yes.
This is you, his father.
Yeah.
He's saying that I love you, Daddy. It was like, if he was just there to hug him and everything, that would have just been okay. And I said to him, now, if this was close up years down the line, you begin to complain.
Yeah.
So what do we do?
This is exactly the point I made, that you're expecting from what you've not built.
I just said you can't
There is no,
replace
if there is a relationship, or if there was a relationship, I don't think he'll be overwhelmed by Daddy, I love
Yeah,
you.
because he has already laid that foundation.
But this boy, trust me, for that boy to send that message, this is what he has been nurturing inside of him. And this is what he wants. Probably he has seen his friends exhibit that, and I want to do this with my dad.
And he's understanding
Yes, it's to your loved ones.
It's your love.
Exactly.
So I now had to coach him. The Valentine's Day. So once he was there, my daughter sent me this beautiful cake, very cute and everything. My daughter is not gay.
Exactly.
You understand? So he was like, it's okay for a gay. No.
You see how they reason. And this is why we celebrate her.
He said, why is this on Valentine's Day? He said, why?
You can search
I'm telling you, I want to send him this clip so he knows that I spoke about it.
On the long run, it's also good to celebrate our father.
It is. My dad was an amazing guy.
Men also deserve to be celebrated.
Oh yes, my dad was an amazing
because most
guy.
often they don't get gifts. to be frank.
That's what
Most often they don't get
complaining
gifts
about.
either from their partner, from their children, or from
And
their
then even
colleague.
if they
You
give
know,
it,
So
sometimes
then
it's gonna be
the wives, the
innerwear.
partner, it's good to also celebrate them.
Yeah.
The
If
partner
you have
should
a
learn
father
to
alive,
train
you
them.
have an uncle alive, you have a
Yes.
good support system, you have a destiny helper.
That is a male,
That is a
yes.
male. Go out there to celebrate them. Look out for their big day, for their anniversary, celebrate them. And if you don't know any of this, their big day, anytime,
questions.
any day, please celebrate every good man in
That's
your life.
it. That's it.
Okay, we're going to go for a short break, and when we come back, we're going to continue this conversation. Ayo just did a shout out to Dele. We would like to have the Dele in the studio, even though we don't accommodate men, but we would like to have him and see him when he was in.
Dele Adekule, this is for you. You're coming on the show.
Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Please sit.
Okay.
Okay, welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation, WIC in short. We were talking about Mother's Day, and the continuation of the Mother's Day conversation has just begun. So Edith was saying something about celebrating men at all times. So I was going to come into talking about you celebrate the real men,
Yeah.
not just the men
Exactly.
that
That's
fathered
essential.
a child. You know,
Yes.
You mean
some men-
sperm donor?
Exactly. Thank you.
Oh, God. Let's say it the way it is. Let's say it the way it is.
Celebrate
The
the
present
real men.
daddies.
Let's look at Tonto Dike
Okay.
as a case study here today.
All right.
Tonto calls herself
King.
King Tonto.
Yes.
Yes. And why did she do that? Because she said, okay, she stepped into the shoes of
The shoes
the
of
father.
the father
and
and
the
the mother.
Do you think it was right for her to have done that? I don't think Churchill decided not to take care of her son. It was her decision as at the time of breakup to take the child.
Can
And
I come
yes,
in there?
please come in there.
She has the right to be addressed whichever way she chooses to be addressed. She gave herself the name, and we don't have any reason not to accept it. We all have a way of celebrating ourselves. There are some things you are very good at in doing, and you have a way of, praising yourself. That is the way she feel like she should praise herself in that position that she has assumed as a father and a mother. You understand? She was doing a lot at a time. I understand you said it's not that the father of the child didn't really
As at
want
the time, yes.
to step in as a father to play his role. She blocked that angle. And she owned up to it. She has a reason, and she's entitled to her reasons. So if she decides to be called a King Toto, I think that's her decision. It fits her, it suits her, she likes it. We don't have any reason to query her. Why do you want to be called King Toto? That is who she chooses to be. And every other woman out there, we have some super single mothers. They also have a way of, celebrating themselves or praising themselves. You can see here a woman that will say, 3 in 1, I'm a superwoman. Are you getting it? Superwoman. How do Yoruba say it? Obirimeta. Yeah, that's some super women that also
Is that how you say it?
Yeah, that's what they call it. That's some women that has also stepped in as a father and a mother at the same time. You have some single women that are she just trained one, but she's training one child. There are some single parents, single mothers that are training 3 children, 4. I know a single mother that single-handedly raised 3 grown-up graduates. What do you call that lady? If she choose to say, today I'm King Deborah, what will you call her? You say
Or
you're
decides to call herself Odogu.
Odogu. And
Not
you say,
Odogures.
yeah, Odogu. Okay.
There must have been a reason.
Thank you. If you choose to say, okay, today I'm the Odogress or I'm the Odogu, I'm Odogu Deborah, you say I'm not fit to be called Odogu Princess. I am Odogu Princess.
Okay.
Because I've been through some rough part and I survived it.
Odogu Princess. It's nice to have you on set today. Let's hear from you on Tonto Dike's issues.
All right. The thing is, due to what I have been through in life, I am not quick to judging people.
Thank you.
Truth be told, if we look deep, there must have been a reason why she gave herself that title. Honestly, let's be blunt. Some people call me a feminist, but I just like being honest. No woman will tell you, don't partake in the upbringing of your child. It's a heavy load.
It
I'm
is.
talking from experience. No woman will do that. If you want to, as a man, you know your responsibility as a man or as a father, not as a donor. I don't want to go raw, just as you said. Not as a donor. You know, this is my father role in the life of this child or these children.
Fatherly role.
You shouldn't be begged to do your fatherly role. And when it comes to a point where a woman tells the world she is the king, she took over everything, there must have been a
Speak volume.
smoke. There's a fire under.
Speak
Take
volume.
it. Sweetie, what's your take on What's your take on Tonto Dike?
I don't know much about her story.
Yeah.
I don't like to judge what I don't know.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
So, if she chooses to be king, is it because she's nurturing her child that makes her a king? It could be she's trying to say she's a boss lady in the Nollywood industry as well. So, it might not just be in reference to her bringing up her child.
You know,
Well, that's what she said.
That's what
It's
she
in
said.
reference of bringing up the child
Right,
by
so-
herself. Yeah.
So, bringing up a child.
At some point, she started wearing male clothes.
Yes, yes,
male
yes,
outfits.
yes.
when she's going, when the
There
child
was
is
one
doing
of the
it out,
Father's Day. She
Yes,
came as
yes.
when
yes.
the child has entire sports, anything to do in school, they need parents, she will dress with
As a man.
Yeah,
As a
that
man.
shiki should go. On Father's Day, she'll celebrate herself. You see it boils down to how we celebrate ourselves. She celebrates herself on Mother's Day. She celebrates herself on Father's Day. And this boy is still a little, he just clocked 10. So she does the celebration herself. How many men will come out to celebrate themselves?
Alright, so I like the fact that she's doing all of that, wearing the pants and everything. Yeah, some of us can be a bit dramatic.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, that's
and then
it.
some of
She
us
is.
are really like, you know what? I roll up my sleeves, hands on deck, boom. For the records, I had my child at 18 and a half. Single mother. My daughter today is 32 years old in June. And I give all praises to God Almighty, because she went to some of the best schools, from Vivian Fowler to studying abroad, Bristol University, Loughborough University, MBA certification, and all by myself. Now, should I now start wearing, blazers and everything too? No. But because that child from babyhood
Seen that you've
has
been
seen
there.
the
Also.
father and all of that. I said to you before now that my daughter would celebrate me on Father's Day.
Are you going to fault her
So-
for that?
so
She
I-
choose to.
You
Because
understand?
you deserve it.
Yeah, so I don't think that women should be overtly dramatic about certain things. In Yoruba, we say this: what you can change, you accept. What you can change. If that is the reality on ground for you, am I going to love myself less? I moved on. But the day I had my child, I made up my mind, and I looked at my child and I said, this is meant to be a mess. But you know what? She is going to be a message.
Yeah, I like
And
that.
my daughter has turned out to be a message. I think you should celebrate the people around you. What you give, you get. Love goes around.
Only really be celebrated. You have to create that relationship.
Learn to celebrate the people around you. Learn to celebrate your wife. And learn to celebrate every of your little ones.
And so, my pretty women here have just left a message for the men. If you want to be celebrated, learn how to celebrate the people around you and celebrate yourself. You get what you give. I'm Patricia Uremu Gabriels.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Nigeria. What today is all about is happening, politically speaking. You get to see some group of persons coming together to say they are supporting the candidacy of our beloved President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Yes, they are across the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. You get to see their handiwork. You get to see them in Edo, in Delta, and Nasarawa, Kano, Kogi. You just they're projecting just the name of one man. People have been asking questions about this. Is the love for our president so massive, or they're being fueled by their own insatiable greed, so to speak? Or better still, is it for the betterment of Nigerians? After all, the boys are off the street. They have something doing right now. They're occupied, so the man will not go into crime or criminality. All these and more. We'll take a look at today's installment of Politics Today. My far left, I have the voice of the masses. Oh yes, the common man. Join me to welcome Comrade Roy Oribabo. Roy, thank you so much for gracing us with your presence.
Thank you for having me.
All right, and very close to him, he is Idris Zachary. You know him now, being among foremost activists, cooking food for Akpabio. Anyway, Idris, thank you so much for being here.
An absolute delight to be here today. Thank you for inviting me. I hope we don't have to cook today.
You have to cook, I need to eat.
All right. Now we have, he calls himself the local man. I wonder how local he is, rather, because it's international. He made a comment, they can catch someone from Kenya. And we have issues in Zambeza Forest. Anyway, join me to welcome Shedrack Kudugba. Shedrack,
thank you
so
very
much for
much.
being here.
It's a pleasure being here. Good morning, my good people of Nigeria.
All right, talk about foremost political activism. He's in the front of it. And of course, when he start talking, you get to realize that he has a lot to offer. But they all have a lot to offer. Join me to welcome Emmanuel Ubidi. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much, Wisin, and good morning, Nigerians.
All right, let's start with Roy Oribabo. Now, what do you feel about this particular, some call it a movement, all in support of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? The youths putting themselves together. They are coming up and say, this is the man that we want. This is the man that can take Nigeria from where it used to be to where it ought to be. I remember 2027, it's like barely a year from now. Talking about the election. Take it up from there, Roy.
Well, Nigeria is an unusual place. Therefore, you are bound to see and experience unusual things. You know, I think it's the right of any Nigerian to demonstrate or showcase love for the president. There's nothing wrong about that. Even yours said as a voice of common, and people show love to me. Some persons don't want to see me. Depending on where you are sitting and what you feel about it. To me, I have no problem about those who are showing love. You know, they are convinced within their radars that the man is doing well. On the strength of that, they have to help not me. They have to sing his political praise. It's not for the generality of Nigeria to say where are we headed to. You know, we have a popular saying in political discourse that the minority will always have their say, and the majority will have their way. It is the election that will determine who are the minority and who are the majority. But the critical aspect of it today that people are happy. There is high level of deprivation, frustration, corruption. You can see corruption physically walking on the street. You can see hunger, the palpable position of hunger, you can feel it. You know, you cannot pretend to a hungry man. No matter the situation, no matter how you want to bend, the man that is hungry is hungry. He will be able to pretend for some hours. He gets to some hours where he will tell you, I can no longer. You have to go and eat. You know, on the strength of that, Nigerians are free to take the position they want to take. They are free to support whoever they want to do. But what will determine this election, as I said, is the hunger in the land. Is the future we need for our children. Is the future we need for the upper generation. Is the future we also need for ourselves. Even the dead, how are we going to position them at the end of the day? It's also an issue. Those are some of the issues that will be shaping the election. You know, because the president and his handler have demonstrated and showcased us that they have done well. On the strength of that, people are in love with them, they are following them. Why some people are saying you have not done well? Depending on where you find yourself in the table, it is there you will not pronounce whether the president is doing well or is not doing well. You recall even in Nigeria, when a man move a motion for Nigeria independent, another Nigerian stood up to say, no, we are not matured enough. We cannot handle independent. There is no way you will not see opposition. You will not see. People must be divided and not the left. If I left my house this morning, my daughter was somewhere waiting on the front, waiting for me to say you have to mobilize this. But I had to sneak that from the back so that I could play. These are the reality about life. That people cannot be on the same page.
All right.
I expect everybody to be on the same page.
All right.
The people must also be on the other side. But there are factors that will shape it.
Okay.
We'll get to that factor.
We'll get to the factor. Now, let me come to you, Idris. You get to hear them calling themselves city boys, and of course, older movement. Roy talked about hunger. Doesn't mean that these city boys are well fed. They're just okay what is happening in the country. Hence, they're showing massive love and support for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
That is a great question. I'll remind you, in 1999, during the infamous, not 1999, before 1999, during the infamous era of General Sani Abacha as the military head of state of the country, there were Nigerians who were protesting for Abacha to remain in office, to even transmute to a civilian leader.
1 million man march.
They had a 1 million man march for Abacha in Abuja, Eagle Square. And some of your septuagenarian musical artists today sang in that event. The Wizkid of that time, not the one of today, the Davidos of yesteryears. They sang in that event. The ones that we now equate to those people today. So no matter how bad, in North Korea, where there is no freedom at all, you have a preponderance of public opinion supporting the rocket man, the little man there who is their leader. And there are many other places across the world. In Uganda, we have a president who has been there for 40 years, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni. And there are people, even on social media, because I followed the Ugandan election closely. The last one they had about a month ago between Yoweri Museveni and Chagulani, otherwise called Bobby Wine. And there were Ugandans of our age who believed that Yoweri Museveni must continue in office. And severally, there are many other places where this kind of things happen. You see, there is what is called the Stockholm syndrome, where people fall in love with their captors, and that is part of what, especially for poor Nigerians. I'll talk about the poor struggling Nigerians, and then I'll talk about the city boys that you refer to. For poor struggling Nigerians, if you see those who are supporting this administration, it is usually a sign of Stockholm syndrome. They need proper evaluation. And you know, the jeopardy is that we only have 4 federal mental health institutions, otherwise called psychiatric hospitals in Nigeria. It then means that some people, even when you have psychiatric problem, they would see it as spiritual awakening. So that is one. So if you are a young person in this country and you are a victim of, in fact, I see them every day. I was in Abuja just about 2 weeks ago and even last week to protest for something that is supposed to unite all of us, even those in power, demanding that we must have free, fair, and credible elections. And then the question was that in a free, fair, and credible election, who is the ultimate beneficiary? The ordinary man. Because the only thing that allows the ordinary man to stand up to his governor, or to his senator, or to his House of Rep member, is his vote. The moment the political class are able to deny you of that vote by conducting elections that don't meet minimum required standard of democratic processes, it then means that you have lost that power and you have lost it entirely. However, there were people, I mean, I beg to say, I mean, I've been around for a while, that I have even progressed ahead of, who would insult me for demanding that their own vote should count. So this is a sign of Stockholm syndrome. To talk to city boys, it's important we mention this. Nigerians must realize that the food, the food that Wilson or Marshall eats will not translate to curing my own hunger. So if a man has called a group of individuals paper billionaire or politically engineered billionaires, come out and say that they are now city boys, and because of that, on the strength of that, they are buying cars of buses of 70-80 million naira to support the president, you and they are protecting their interest by doing that, you as an ordinary man, you must ask, what is my interest in this conversation? And you must pursue your own interest too.
All right. I'll come back to you, Idris. Well, local man, hope you don't.
I'm always local.
All right. And you have these city boys. Now,
Yes.
he talked about Stockholm syndrome, where the captor falls in love, where the captive falls in love with the captor. Is that what is happening right now?
No, I feel there are a group of persons. Ordinarily, what is expected in a democratic governance is that when people go into office and they run and they are given an opportunity to govern, if they seek re-election, they show to the people how well they have committed to the promises that have been made. Well, I ought to see, this whole thing of city boys being propounded by the son of the president, Sheikh Tinubu, and it's obvious that they have now transmogrified the democracy to a form of a monarchical system of government, where the father is the president and the son is the vice president, running around, sharing rice inside the paper sheet envelopes, and they're mobilizing influencers. Ordinarily, if it was a more irresponsible guy who wants to gather vote for the father, it should be seen at the pride, the policies that the father has propounded. Should be saying, this, my father has done this, my father has done, my father has done this. It should be go to the bridges the father has tied. You go to the roads the father has tied. I say, this is what my father has done. My father promised you electricity. This is the electricity. My father has done this. And not to turn around to start sharing rice from hand to mouth for young persons and go to beg established business people, influencers, people who are known to just be gather cadres on social media and begin to use them to influence votes for a man who obviously has failed in the process of governance. By all measurable index, the man has failed woefully. And they look out for businessmen who have unverifiable source of wealth to give them a sense of political coverage, political or social coverage, so that when they support it, because the truth is this, there's no sane Nigerian who made his money from scratch that will look back and support a government that is anti-oriented to the policies of good governance. But the man has made the business environment very toxic. He has enthroned poverty, widespread insecurity. On nobody in his normal sense, we move out. Like I said when we do the election in 2027, the number of people who will vote for Bola Ahmed Tinubu will confirm to us the number of mad people we have in Edo State. Because only persons who religiously do not have their sense functioning clearly that will still go and reinforce such a good government. So for me, when I see those city boys who come, and there's even not just city boys, there's another they call Relax, ROTI, Relax, Tinubu is fishing Nigeria. When I saw that, I got irritated and I said they should tell Sheikh Tinubu that Nigerians cannot relax under pervasive poverty. Nigerians cannot relax under economic failure, unemployment, and hardship. It is them that should relax. And it's not Bola Ahmed Tinubu that fix Nigeria, it is Nigerians that will fix Nigeria. And whether they like it or not, Nigeria will emancipate themselves from this draconian. All these people they call city boys, were they in tune with electronic transmission of results? Do they want our vote to count? What they want to do is to guide the emperor back to power, to ensure that the man that favors them haven't seen the work they've imputed into the system. So that they too can now go around doing businesses with the coloration of government. And even when they are caught erring on the part of legality and law, they will get cover, because that's what this government does. They run it like a casino, whereby a group of persons will be able to get support and cover whenever it's not necessary. So I see this, and funny enough, this thing ought to have been enthroned when it's not time for campaignings. But you see that even long before they enter into office, campaigns are not started, where these people are quick to launch themselves into office to start campaigning under the coverage of not campaigning. They been buying fleet of vehicles, money that ought to be deployed for providing good governance, security and welfare of the people is now being used to buy vehicles to share among themselves, just to keep propounding that the president must return. And beyond that, they are sharing some fata magori tale, some half-truths and attract lies that because of region, that they are trying to polarize the polity, trying to make it so it is not. Imagine a man will sit and tell you that it is not a Igbo man will tell you it's not the time for Igbo to lead. That the turn. People who make statements against this government are going back to the right at all. They are looking for people who have the capacity to speak, to influence. People who first call them criminals and armed robbers and bandits, they are taking their bite to the government because they just want to control the public opinion. So all those city boy has nothing in it. An average Nigerian should critically evaluate it to know that it's an empty kite that are trying to fly, and we should resist them in all totality.
Okay, resisting them in all totality. Well, it is talked about Stockholm syndrome, and of course, Chirac said people without sense. Do you align your thought to that thought pattern?
Okay, thank you very much. To be very factual, the speakers are not far from the truth. They are speaking, directly from different angles, approaching the very key issue. In the other aspect, I need to see it. I've argued before now that the president, as it is today, is doing very badly in terms of governance, but doing very well in terms of politics. That we must not take from him. And anybody who wants good governance must therefore wake up, rise up, and stand to participate in this whole process and snatch all of these ideas from them. We have the city boy movement. And very recently, we have seen a counter, the village boys movement. People who believes that they also have a voice, they also have a say. But if you ask me, I will see one as a movement that is orchestrated by the elites, by what people think they want to grab. Because politics in Nigeria today is a big and a huge business. It's a huge investment. So all of those who are looking at the city boy, they are looking at the current government in power to support them because they want to invest. They want to either secure their investment or they want to find a tap route into the already existing flowing of wealth or opportunities in the current government so that they can begin to tap from there. Whereas you have some other persons who believe that there is need for good governance that will affect the entire Nigerians irrespective of the class that you belong to. And some people have argued many times that many a times the race between an antelope and a lion, we found the antelope winning the race. The reason is because while the antelope is running for its life, the lion is running for food. So if you ask me the difference between the city boy movement and the village boy movement and all other movement you are talking about, we are seeing people who are fighting to sustain their business or be seen in the good books of Mr. President, not really because they believe that the government is doing well, but they need to be in the good books so that the state apparatus will not be after them, or so that they can also find their way into the common patrimony of the people. But we have those who truly believe that the leadership of this country is what determines the future of their children and the kind of life they will live. So they are fighting for the survival of their life, their soul, their spirit, and their future. Therefore, we cannot stop anybody from aligning with A or B. But what we need to tell Nigerians is that have your life been very okay for the past 3-4 years of this administration? They promised you a lot of things in the last 2023 election. Are those things on the table? You were promised constant electricity. In Edo State, for example, today, are you having constant electricity vis-a-vis the entire country? Are you having free medical health care for women and children in our hospitals? Are our federal roads good enough? Tomorrow, will you be able to access any of these city boys and ask for meal and ask for scholarship and they will give it to you? So these are the narrative that is very critical and that will form the decision, because all of these influencers does not translate into votes.
All right.
What translates into vote is the local man or the village men that are in the village.
The local man.
I don't know if you see now because this is what
I will come back to you.
Those in the grassroots that city boy has never impacted will not have a say in 2027 election.
Okay, city boys, village boys, protests, counter-protests, you just name it, all are going for one particular thing, for a better life, for a better Nigeria. If you take a look at these two protesters, people like the city boys have so much to offer than the village boys, in quote. Does it mean that the city boys are being coerced to do what they do, or they're doing it out of true, genuine love and their prospect of seeing a better, brighter Nigeria under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Right.
Sincerity, genuine is relative.
Yeah.
Depending on where you find yourself. Nigerians are today, the meaning will tell you, that's what we call survival instinct. You understand? You agree how Nigeria is shaped. The winner of any election takes it all. It's not 10 to 90, it's not 40, 50, it's 100%. Once you win an election in Nigeria as a governor, as a president, determine what happened. Anything that happened first squarely on you. And when you remember how are you going to live, how are you going to face your tomorrow, you will now have thinking around yourself. Should I embrace the city boy movement? Should I be in love with the village boys movement? Which I want to obnose with the relaxed group? You know, it's not left for you to choose. There are, I can assure you, we still have up to a year for election. I can only assure you now that there are many organizations that will come. What you are just seeing now is at the elementary level of organizations. I think I saw it, was it yesterday or today? There is a traditional movement now, the Southern traditional movement.
Traditional ruler.
The traditional rulers. It's a movement, we have never heard that. Any moment from now, you are going to be hearing from the north. You are hearing from the middle belt. People are looking for nomenclature to be relevant. You understand me? On the strength of that, it's not left for you to know what do I need. You people want to, as the first of the commoners from you can also come right. The village body also come out. You know, these are the issues. People are not looking at where do I find myself. But the bottom line is that one, what is the future of Nigeria? Is it the society we want to live for our children? Can we conveniently task our child and say we are Nigerian? You know, these are some of the issues that anytime I think about it, I am bothered. Because no matter how wealthy you are, if you are the only person doing well within your local environment, your community, you are still a poor man. The people will tell you that one part of you so ye. If you are the only rich person in your family, you are still a poor man. We must look at how do we get it right. And that's the reason some of us have been on this side telling the people how do we get it. Those people we are even talking about, they don't even care about you. The commoners as are today, they don't even care about we who support them, who are representing their interest. Tomorrow they are the first to tell you. Somebody was, I watched one of his posts where he was saying we are going to cook. Somebody wrote told that go cook for your papa. No ramification, that person is a past experience. You understand me? These are issues. But me, Nigerians are not convinced that we are in crisis. Most Nigerians are not convinced that we are in crisis. They are not convinced that there are issues in our house that we need to address. They are not convinced that the poverty is really touching. And because religion has also is a part of our problem. That one man can tell you to do this, you will get this. People came to that. And somebody can also tell you, no. Do you know how many people are killed in this country waiting to loot? I am not even bothered about those who are in position now. My fear is that those who are on the queue waiting to loot. And Nigeria, the Gen generation, have you interacted with them? You will know that Nigeria is still good now. Are you aware now that the reason why some of us can come here now is because we were able to live, the local man was able to live in village in Kukuruku to come to University of I was able to live Okotua to go. Are you aware now that the rich man and the poor men children, they can no longer meet?
No.
They can't meet. That is the reality of
the
the poor, they can't. You don't go to the same church, you don't go to the same church. They can no longer fall in love. What will happen in this country? We are just laying a foundation.
All right.
When we get there, you know where we are heading to.
Okay, right now I want to go for a short break. When we return, we'll continue with this discussion. Don't go away. Thank you for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today. Well, let me come to you, Idris. Now, some people have the opinion that this is like a balkanization of the country in the sense that the strength, so to speak, of the country that log ahead, city boys versus the village boy. Can you say that this is all political, or the fight between the rich and the poor in Nigeria?
The push and pull of politics is natural. I particularly like my brother Ogbidi's analogy. You see, there is a race between the lion and the antelope. More often than not, the antelope escapes the lion. But the one they show us on Nat Geo Wide is the lion killing the antelope. All right? But the difference is that whereas the antelope is running for his life, the lion is running for the next meal. So Nigerians must now see this as running for their lives. Tell me, the numbers are stark. I give you a few examples. In Europe, the biggest economy in Western Europe is Germany. And Germany also has the biggest population. In Eastern Europe, the biggest economy is Russia. And Russia has the biggest population. The biggest in South America is Brazil with the biggest population. North America, United States of America with the biggest population. Asia, China with the biggest population. In Africa, just 2015 here, we were the biggest population, biggest economy. Today we are the biggest population, waste of population actually. We are not number one, we are not number 2, we are not number 3, and we are almost falling off number 4 now. And then somebody comes to convince you that this government has given you the best economic policies. The question I always ask is, look at your kitchen. What is going on in your kitchen? When we were kids, we used to insist and demand it of our parents that we must have 3 square meals. Now, you can no longer even eat 2 for yourself. In fact, if you have 3 and you eat it, it's irresponsibility. But you must share one with your neighbor who has not eaten since morning. Children no longer demand it of their parents. They have learned to adjust. This is economic reality. You can no longer afford to travel by road. Interstate, even from here to Auchi, is serious business. You have to reserve your transport and then keep small, just in case there is kidnapping, so that they can use it to reach out to your friends and then they do fundraising for you. This is the reality. Now, there is a city boys who are purportedly rich, unexplainable source of wealth. And then there is village boys who say, well, we no go green. First of all, the question I will ask you is, Nigeria a city? Is there any part of Nigeria today that is a city? So if somebody tells you that is a city boy in Nigeria, are you not supposed to be genuinely shocked? Abuja is a soulless city. The city is bland. You can't feel anything vibrant in it. I have visited vibrant cities in parts of the world, not across the world, but in parts of the world. Lagos, there is nowhere in Lagos today you go to that somebody is not begging you for money. Is that a city? In Benin City, where we are sitting today, we don't have light. I've been in this city now for 72 hours. I have not seen 3 hours of electricity. Is that a city? And then in this whole chaos, in this whole frustration, somebody comes to tell you that he is leading a city boy movement, convincing you to vote for a city boy. I don't know how a 79-year-old man can be a boy anyway, but let's even assume that the 79-year-old man is a boy. Is Nigeria a city? So we are in a village. Let us agree that this is a village, and let us work to build this village and make it a proper city. Anything outside that, we should be going to the farm. That's what happens in the village. We can't eat. You are calling yourself a city boy?
Okay, I'll come back to it. But remember that in New York, you have homeless, you have destitutes that's begging for money. And New York is a city. You go to the city of Birmingham, you go to the UK.
Even the destitutes, I'll ask you a question. Even the destitute in New York earns more than a university professor in Nigeria.
Anyway, that is yet to be proven.
It is proven. They have social security.
Shadrach, from what you opined, yes, it's like when Nigerians don't really take a look at their kitchen before they go out there to protest balkanization and politics. As it stands right now, some of the people know that whether it's a city boy group or a village boys group, whatever you want to call them, they are all bankrolled by politicians of different political divide. What's your take on this?
You know, for me, I've come to evaluate the situation of the average Nigerian youth.
Yes.
Because many of these things are driven by young persons who to a large extent are hoping for a better future, directly and indirectly. You know, we find ourselves in a very precarious situation where the solutions of the quiet past, you know, the solution that was applied in time past, now appears to be inadequate in the current situation. So as a young person, you have to rise to the occasion, you have to act, and you have to think anew and decide a clear track of where to go. You know, first of all, the system has been politicized, and there has been some hegemonic grip on the system, making it practically inaccessible to the average Nigerian youth by way of not having the political muscle to get into power, or by way of not having the resources to facilitate. Because first of all, you see that there's a abject marginalization of the average Nigerian youth by way of policy formulation and the governance structure. That is why, because democracy is a system of government, I say government by the people, for the people, by the people, government of the people, by the people, and for the people. If you look at by the people, if majority of the people, they say like over 40-50% of the Nigerians are less than 35 years old. If you look at that sharp majority, then if it's a government by the people, why are the real people not deciding what happens in government? So the average Nigerian youth is because if they were young persons, more of young persons in the National Assembly, by now we'll be having an electoral distribution clean and fair. If to a large extent we have lots of young persons, the university won't be in this state of comatose. See, policies that will be made will be to target the interest of the young persons who are facing the brunt of all of these challenges. So what I'm going to say is that many average Nigerians now wants to go in there to get access to power and empowerment, because we've now come to realize that you can no longer live outside politics. You can't go to school, get first class, become rich and sound, and we have a good life. That the promise is no longer existent. So you now have to associate yourself directly and indirectly with the political system. And how do you want to do it? So persons have come to read the system to say, oh, as of today, APC is the major political grounds. They've held power so strongly that sometimes, like we saw in Edo State, even when you choose not to vote for the candidate, they own the Independent National Electoral Commission, they own the judiciary, and they are willing and ready to deploy the tools of infrastructure institutions to muzzle power and keep you out of the system perpetually. So people have now said, okay, let us weekly align with them. Maybe by way of appointment, they want to give us 1 or 2 SSC. Because many people slaving their lives on social media, slaving their lives on food street, serving leaders in perpetuity, so that the leaders will give them a crumb of bread from that national cake. I see some other person say, okay, let us go into the system and perhaps work as slaves. Let us continue to follow the system. Okay, let us start by fighting. After we fight, they recognize us. We can go and start eating with them and begin to get our share. There's only a microcosmic few who feel that what is right, and we must stand against the box. So when people make decisions to say they want to either go city boy way or go the village boy way, it is the economic push and pull, the power accessible to them, the quality of life they are currently living, and the life they hope to live. If people are personal, they are greedy, they believe that when I am good, my Nigeria, people believe that this country you call Nigeria is your Nigeria. If I am living a good life, I'm living luxurious life, I can travel around the world, that is my Nigeria. Nigeria is good. If you are not living well, it is your Nigeria that is bad. So their own reality is so into that figure. So people who are supporting the city by people whose perspective, micro perspective is already doing well. And they feel they should continue to oil that system, the corrupt system, so that they too continue to benefit. Because for them, if they live a good life, it is good for them. But there are people who also have access to those resources. And I've said no. What we believe in democracy is the greatest good for the greatest number. A system that serves the generality of the people. And that's why they are aligned. That's why I see the clear dichotomy about the city boy and the village boy. There are few who believe that we will get into this government, if I want to get to APC, I can get us into APC. They are begging me, they will give me money, they will support me. That's the truth. If I choose want to be a city boy today, I'll be one of the biggest city boys. But I've chosen to align with the village because I know on the basis of values, on the basis of development and government disposition to good governance. That's why I've kept us here. So when people say people who move there or here, it's just on the basis of their values and what they hope for Nigeria. So for me, it's the issue of the youths who are sold out for slavery mentality, and the youth who still have the power to fight.
All right. Let me come to you, Emmanuel Bidi, because I like the analogy of Idris talked about. He gave us a very simple opinion of how a city should really feel like. He talked about our own city. It's not up to the standard yet. And we talked about the economic value or economic impact. Now, if you take a look at these two protesters and other groups, whether you want to believe it or not, they are being funded by politicians. So tell me, the end result, according to Pondit, is the same. Politicians coming back. Whether you are supporting through the village boys or supporting through the city boys, it is the same end game. Power grab. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah. Now, we must, if you look critically into all of this perspective and all of this alignment, you will be able to demystify very clearly that there is an aspect that seems to be very organic in terms of mobilization, in terms of spontaneous reaction, in terms of reality of what is on ground, and in terms of participation. And the support that drives political success or victory in any political dispensation is an organic movement. It's an organic mobilization where you do not need to influence ABC, either by leader, either by big names, either by influencers, or whatever celebrities you have. Now, there is another aspect that has to do with mobilizing support by whipping people to line.
Whipping them to line.
Whipping them to align with the current realities and with the current government or forces in power. If I have an empire and I know my empire is not quote unquote clean in terms of the source of my kind of business, the wealth I parade, my brother, I will support and do everything to support the government of the day, because as it is today, they have all the security apparatus to either bring down my business or sustain it. So some of this city boy movement, as it were, and the influence that you see is mobilized from the angle of the first son of
Mr. President
of the federation, is as a result of the influence that is whipped by way of that angle I've talked about. So those kind of influence does not really translate. It gives popularity. It gives all of the hula baloos. It gives all of the jamborees. But it does not give organic participation. Some of these guys in question on election day, they will not come out. I'm telling you, some of them, a few days to election, they will either be out of this country or they will be in 5-star. Some of them will not be in their village. But you see this organic development, organic movement that is driven by personal conviction. All we need to do as Nigerians is to continue. Those of us who are elected, I will continue to encourage Nigerian youths who knows the direction, not to be worried. Irrespective of your experience in the 2023 election, do not be worried. We must continue to mobilize and sensitize. What Nigerians need now is the proper sensitization to understand what it means to support and make a choice that will determine your future for another 4 years. Not a decision that will make you feel belong or solve your middle bed problem for just one day. So if we can get the orientation very clear and align people to an organic mobilization of what you truly believe by your conscience, then the election will be determined by the reality of participation or the reality of performance of the government of the day. If the general performance of the government of the day to every Nigerians, looking at the macro and microeconomic indices as it were today, then majority of the vote and participation will favor them. But if it is not in the reality, then there will be an outright rejection, because Nigerians know what they feel now.
All right. Thank you so much, Emmanuel Ogbidi. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today. The next question that Roy is going to tackle is, these bodies, these movements, are they truly organic? Both the city boys and the village boys. We'll be right back after this break. Thank you so much for staying tuned. Now, for the viewers to really get to know, we talk about something being organic. It means original, born out of sheer emotion, sheer will, sheer interest, without being, instigated, or will I say coerced to do one or two things. Now, Roy, from your own analysis, the city boys movement and of course the village boys movement, do you feel that this movement are organic, or any other movement that has to do with the 2020 election? From your own analysis, are they organic?
When you use the word organic, I don't know what you're talking about. It's nothing but trigger impulses. You understand? I saw. I was in Owerri by last Saturday.
Yes.
I saw the city. We met at the airport. I saw where the city boys were arriving, and I said, "Wow." You understand?
Yes.
The next day, I moved to Lagos. When I got to Lagos, I saw some boys. They said they are the village boys.
Boys.
Whichever way you view it, there must be something. There must be an oxygen from somewhere coming. Let us know this.
Oxygen from somewhere coming.
Nigeria is an unusual place.
All right.
4 years ago, all of us, we took a decision that is obedient. There are some personality who benefited from the obedient movement and struggle, who were able to find their way to have national assembly. Naturally, those persons cannot win councillorship. What happened to them when they get there? They abandoned the obedient movement. They did not even consult anybody. They quickly. As a legislator, you don't need to move. Your salary will come to you. Everything you need will come to you. But these men deliberately abandoned the movement. Today now we're in another sense. Somebody coming from my village yesterday and said, obedient, where are we going again? To me, that's a mockery. You are asking me after 4 years, every 4 years, I will be telling my mother, you are not voting Obida again, and we are voting here, we are voting here. We have to critically examine what is wrong with us as a people. Because I'm beginning to be bothered about what is wrong with us as a people. 4 years ago, El-Rufai was very prominent in the APC movement. There was nothing he was not talking. He was one of the most popular persons. As at today, what is he singing another song? 4 years ago, Utubai was very prominent in PDP. Very close to government.
The local man.
The local man was very busy. Anytime you come Utubai, can we be saying, west of the commoner, I have a meeting with the SNS.
Morning.
Well, it's a very wonderful morning. No movement, public holiday, election day, Abuja.
So how is it talking about the template of the election? Is it ongoing? The process so far, is it seamless?
Hello?
Is the process of the election seamless? Is it going smoothly?
Well, if you can hear me clearly, it seems the line is breaking. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Yes, I think the election is not looking good. The turnout is very low, but very, very peaceful, very calm, very orderly, but the turnout is very low, particularly in very urban settlement. One of our correspondents, Joyce Ikogu, is at a polling unit in Highbrook, Guzape, Asukoro district. She just called us now about 3 minutes ago. The last voter that came in about 1 hour plus ago, and so far they've gotten about 6 voters in the polling unit. In some of the villages, people turned out, but I think the major thing is about the fact that I think the people don't trust the process. There have been so much of court cases that have killed the political parties. Some of them are in court. The last minute defection of PDP candidates stop dropping their ambition for APC candidates have weakened interest. So the voter apathy is very high, and so far so good. The election is witnessing low turnout in urban settlement. In few areas that are organic areas where we have the Abuja indigenes, people looks a little bit more, but not compared to what we had before. But so far so good. The election is witnessing extreme low voter turnout.
All right, but talking about the electoral umpire right now, INEC, are the staff on the ground?
But they are on the ground, but you don't get them. We don't have voters. They are on ground. They are all everywhere. On the ground, but no voter. Let Joyce to go is the last voter. The one I go.
Just keep us posted, okay? Keep us posted. Thank you.
We'll keep you posted. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, that is an update about the election that is taking place right now in Abuja. They call it the FCT election. You heard the complaints about voters apathy because of so much litigation in the political parties, and some of the people that maybe this might just give APC the upper hand in all the states. Well, back to our discussion for today, talking about the organic or inorganic movement. You talked about Udubai. Please don't go personal. Don't go personal.
I'm just saying so that we know where we are coming from. For you to understand your tomorrow, it is good for you to go back to yesterday. You heard the reporter from Abuja now. Are we not going to hold the government responsible? The Nigerians are not willing to embrace change. They are not willing to take their destiny in their hand. People refuse to come on because their man is said that the election is going to be tomorrow. We'll start complaining. In the polling unit, we have been told only 6 voters are out to vote. You are telling me I'll continue to shout as the voice of the commoner as if I inherited the from my father. These are some of the issues. How can people sit down there that they are not willing to come out to go and cast a vote? Tomorrow, because you have civil society movement, you tell us not to join and go and protest. What are they doing? Why are they sitting down? If a man said will read the election, I've never heard that kind of man will read the election. Why not go back to say you can't let us go and vote? By the time only 6 voters are coming out, what do you expect? They just add another 3-0 to it and make it to be another. Nobody will protest there, nobody will do anything. You are giving opportunity to anybody who wants to do. Then you expect people like Zacharias who's supposed to be enjoying the wife at home, who's supposed to be enjoying government money. It's on the street. Nigeria, we need to be better. We are working this system for ourselves.
All right, thank you so much, Roy. We're about to commence our dissent on this discussion. Now, I know that you're an activist, Zachary. You've been across the length and breadth of this country trying to propagate good governance. From what you can tell, if you look at the crystal ball right now, your own crystal ball, do you feel that what happened in Abuja would translate itself into 2027 election if things are not put in place?
I can tell you for a fact that there is a deliberate ploy by those in government to discourage the average Nigerian from voting. What is happening in Abuja now was similar. Yesterday, my friend Peter Aka got an invitation to be at a FUTA, and we all went for that function. Young students invited us to come talk to them and encourage them about government and governance and things in that region. And then a question was put to the audience. How many of you in this audience have a voter's card? Very few hands. And then how many of you intend to vote in the next election? Very few. Okay, how many of you intend not to vote? A lot of hands. And then we decided to do a social experiment by interacting with young people to know, I'm talking of students in the university, why do you not intend to vote in the next election? And the preponderance of opinion was that their votes do not count. One thing I can tell Nigerians is that if you give up on your democracy for politicians, you will be the ultimate loser. There is hardly any family today where there is no family problem. I think we all have family problem. But will you abandon your family because of family problem?
Hold on, let's take this call. 08077770300. Hello. Yeah, good morning. How you doing this morning? Yeah, I'm fine. So what's your name and where are you calling from? Your name is what now?
My name is Comrade Abe from Benin.
All right, Comrade Abe, go ahead. I think the topic for this morning.
What you just said. Now, you see what is happening in Abuja now? It's the same thing that's going to happen next year for the election. The truth of the matter is that city boy or no city boy, the real voters, they are at home. They are watching what is happening. So next year will determine if Nigerians will take the destiny to their hands or not, or we should continue with this suffering. At least, for crying out loud, this is not democracy. Threatening people not to come out to vote, it's God that will help us.
Thank you so much. You say, well, city boys or no city boys, a replica of what is happening right now in Abuja, voters' apathy might just be what we see come 2027. Unless people have been threatened. Have you ever been threatened, Dubai?
Of course, yes. There have been issue of threats. First of all, threat to come and join the city boys, because we saw that there have been this use of attract force and intimidation. Even here in Edo State, when the APC took over power, they started bullying people, the People's Democratic Party into submission. So people's hotels were locked up, places of business were being collapsed, just to ensure that they identify with the government in power. And even on election day, we see the attract use of force. They tell you that we are the ones running government. We know the renowned touts and agberos in Edo State and who they work for. We know their political inclination and their coloration. We know their ideology and the areas and dimensions they are willing to tilt to when they get to the barrel vote. So we know all these things are available. And we also know that when the police, the law enforcement agency are going to apprehend some known thugs, because you can't be a thug without government coverage. We know this group of thugs who get arrested today and tomorrow they are released. And we know the kind of people that be arrested and be framed as thugs, even when they are not bearing weapons or not engaging in any form of violence. So we know the use of force and the use of security operators to protect those persons who to a large extent are purveyors of violence, who have the capacity to mobilize and deploy violence. So the APC, they have all these people in their group, the MC Olumo or their likes, people who contribute the drivers on wheels, because they have them more in that aspect. They tell them they are the professional on wheels, the drivers on wheels, the Ritian, the Newman, all of them, all those organizations, they are purveyors of agberos, which they use to conquer elections.
Thank you.
And when the time comes, we'll know whether they're in city boys or they're in village boys.
Yeah, some of them will be like they are not agberos, they are citizens like you that want to go out there to exercise a franchise. And some will accuse you of being among those groups before. Just accusation and counter accusation. You're briefly right now, I want to call it to wrap up this show.
We must
about the Abuja 6. I'll say come to you. It is just six persons came out to vote in Abuja.
The fact is that you will agree with me that even in this studio, some people are already enticed to belong to the city boy movement. Very wonderful, flashy things that are around the city boy. Of course. But I think there are people who still prefer to eat their yam and oil.
Of course, like a local man.
However, what we want people to know is that there is a tiny line between opposition and the people.
Yes.
Many a times you find the ruling class on one side. But the ruling class must begin to understand that one day they will be kicked out and they will find themselves back in the street. Right. There is a tiny line between opposition and the people. And when opposition find themselves in the street, they find themselves aligning with the people. And that is why you see some of those politicians coming out to also protest. It doesn't mean they are the ones sponsoring or driving the organic movement.
Thank you so much, Emmanuel. Well, Idris, briefly, our time is up.
Thank you again for the opportunity to be here. Nigerians must realize that their destinies is in their own hands and they must take it aggressively. Like the scripture says, even the violent ones take it by force.
All right, we'll not propagate violence. Briefly, please, Roy.
The issue is very direct. There are many organizations. It's not determined what you are the one to take decision what to do. The one should be very fundamental is the future of this country.
The future of the country.
The future of this country.
Thank you so much. Well, you've heard them. Whether you belong to city boys or will I say village boys, we want a better Nigeria. The way things are going right now, do you like it? Anyway, next week's Saturday, Sunday, because we'll be on the ground to take you on another ride of politics today. Bye for now.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
Sọ̀rọ̀ àtúwájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá sọ́kì ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àdàyè àtọ́jú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
They arrest them.
Over 2,000 cow. Now they arrest for whole the local government, one community. Oh, Ugoneki. They arrest all these cow from their farm, from their bush. Say they don't tire for killing, they don't tire for raping. They don't tire to say they plant, they borrow money, they plant something for farm, they not say they don't tire. They gather all these cow with the herdsmen. They pack all of them for this company. Who get cow, make her carry cow. Say, who get cow, make it come carry in cow. Over 2,000 cow. Say, all these cow don't finish their farmland. Because of this cow, kidnapping they happen for their farmland, for their community. Because of this cow, they know they go farm again. Because of this cow, money where they borrow for farm. Because of this cow, many Nigerian farmers know they go farm again. No, but who get cow? That's why the youth from one there for Ugoneki go down about 8 community. All they enter their farm, enter their bush, control all the cow, come put for here. Who get cow? Make it go carry in cow. Drop your comment, share them, like them, and even they follow. Follow me on the Facebook. Follow me on the YouTube. Follow me on the TikTok. Follow me on the YouTube. Follow me on the Facebook. Follow me on the TikTok. Follow me. Hey, whoa! You see all this cow now? Now the Ugoneki community people, now they arrest all this cow from their farm. So they don't want trouble, they don't want to kill any person. No. 8 communities, so they can't gather this cow for this compound. Call the people who get the cow. Elijah, who they escort them. If you not say your cow there, you see them now. Then most of them they select their cow now. You see them cow, they run to the owner. That all this cow they invade their community. Destroy their farm, destroy their crops. They say they're not going to feed them again. Una arrest all this cow.
Yeah, the reason why we arrest this cow, my name is Igbinedion Orue, the committee chairman. So the reason why we arrest this cow, for long now we have been telling them to remove their cow from the bush. They refuse, and we move to all the old station, all the police station, all the DSS office. No way, they did not remove the cow. That is why we plan. We think of how to do it. There is not, when we reason all this thing, we now plan how to arrest this cow and bring them down this place. They are now. Arrest the cow. Now we can't know the owner of the cow. All of them come they beg, make them release their cow. Then come there, they say the remaining one when the dead bush, make them bring and come out before we will release this one to them. So they are here now as we are talking. All the ladies who owns the cow, they are here. So they said they want to remove the one in the bush. They will claim this one from the community. That is the reason why they are here. As I'm talking to you now, no farm, nothing in the bush again. All our farm, everything, they finish everything. There is the whole farm now is just like this place you are seeing now. Then all our farmers, many have died, many have injured, many have been kidnapped inside the bush by them. So we have spend a lot for them. So now we want them to leave our community final. That is the reason why we are bringing them out.
Man, I wait, I talk to them. Anyway, you there for Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube. All these cows, so now one community for what they call Goneki. They say 8 community for what they all these cow, they destroy their farm. Now they arrest all these cow. All these cow, they are under detention now. They don't arrest them right now. They don't call the people who get the cow. When they can't carry their cow because they're not going to agree with this cow continue to destroy their farms for their community. Not be smart, Not be smart, All these cow where you see so. Now they arrest them. They say they don't chop the yam, they don't chop cassava, they don't chop everything.
9 times, don't arrest. Don't fair release. This one 9 times.
All these cows, so now they arrest them. They arrest all this cow. Cow now is under detention. The reason be say this cow enter their farm, start to dey chop everything, start to dey destroy everywhere. Oga, come. Oga, come. Look me. Why una arrest all this cow?
Why we not go arrest them? We don't go block road. We don't go many places. We don't go DSS office. We don't go station. Many stations when they don't carry us go. They write allegation against us. Say we dey kill their cow, we dey kill their this thing. Without nobody dey kill their cow. Now to the old made the tape for that very place. But now we use another idea. Made we begin call people, go they rent people, make they go they arrest the cow come here. Later they will still go back again, carry and enter our.
They don't fit tell them make they carry cow come out from the bush.
Many times they don't want carry and come out. We don't see them. We don't see who get cow. But as we arrest now we go see them now. Now we know who get cow now. Alaje Aminu. Now the Shaibu. Now Shaibu now be kidnapper won't get for our bush.
That is an allege now.
Yes.
That's an allege. Una arrest all this cow now.
Yes.
From una farm.
From our farm.
Come gather they come here.
Yes.
Call the owners.
Yes. So make them come carry their cow come off our land.
Why?
Without that, why? If they don't carry the many one when they say bush come out, we can't release this very one. We can't release this very one when they carry the one they say bush. The remaining one for when they say bush. But when they carry and come out before we go release all this one for them. That's our.
So this cow now farm there for the church.
Our farm, no, check as here be so. When we carry the come here na bush. But see now, if you ordinary gun, that's how our bush be. That's how our farm be. We don't get cassava, we don't get anything again. Nothing, no yam, no plantain. As here, my carry don't be saying we'll go now.
In case you don't watch us, drop your comment. Share them. You know, say for so many years now, Nigerians don't they complain about herdsmen and cow enter their farm. But I think for those state for Wode, about 8 community now, they arrest all these cow, the community people. They say they never go fit get them again. Oga, back office.
ITV.
Oga, why una arrest all these cow?
All these cow don't finish everything when we dey work. Both our gari o, yam o, cassava o, cocoyam o, everything, even plantain, that's what they eat and they throw away. If you reach our bush, you know they let enter. So as here be ordinary ground where we arrest the cow, put now that's how our farm be. They don't finish everything. They go say make we do. If we talk, say why they do.
But
if we go pursue them.
No, they don't surround me. I don't they wanna protect me well.
That's what they do our bush. If we go meet them, say why they do like that, they go kidnap us. They will say make we come they pay 15 million, 15 million. Small time they will say they begin to kill us, so many they kill for our community, not be small. So many times they go to threaten us, even as we they come out and so that they threaten us. Make federal government still listen, if they say they won't kill us, make federal government go no say
state government and federal government.
State government and federal government, make them know say they are their hand. Nah,
so that's why we arrest all this cow.
We arrest all this cow, make them for come out for us. Make them for come out for us. Now we do. They don't
from
come
the
down.
bush.
From our bush.
Once
we arrest her now.
And they hear you, they talk.
As we arrest her now, we still get some. One day inside bush, we can't say until they pack that one come out. Now they go carry this one. Now he make them now.
Push out.
Say they go gree. Now he make them now gree. Say they go gree. Carry and come out. So they don't they breed the one day inside bush now. We want make them breed and finish. Make their cow finish. Make we be say we are free. Thank you, ITV.
Which community are they so?
The community where you there here now, Ugonaki. We are comprised with 8 communities where they do this thing. Starting from Ugonoba, Ugonaki, Okwepe, Okongo, Uwe, Ugomoso, Igbogiri, Awosawe, and other communities like Ubanyo. Now the community they here, all our bush where we dey work farm, they don't destroy everywhere. So see cow, as cow many reach now where they put for market. So you know see how many as they put up for our bush.
Cow. However, because of the report, when Nigerians don't report all over Nigeria concerning herdsmen and cow for their bush, one community for Edo State, for Wode, I don't fear, arrest all this cow, they arrest them. Why they arrest all this cow? Who get cow, come carry a cow? Say they don't want this cow again for their community. However, the people say they don't shout, they don't tire, they don't write, they don't complain.
Waiting they happen.
federal government, we must plan how we go settle this matter. Who get cow suppose know how you go take off a cow. However, the community people say they don't need cow for their farm again. But who get cow suppose know how you go take feed the cow. How this matter take affect you? You be farmer?
I be farmer. My name now Sajimere. The thing don't tire us. Federal government, we dey try make federal government help us. We don't go many stations. Police they use us till they do jeje. For almost 20 years, almost 16 years plus now, we not get far, we not get anything. Me as I dey so my pikin dey school, I don't see money, I don't see anything. Even my nya, they go root am, chop am. We go spend money, police go use us do nyanga like say we don't know where to do. I beg, we dey beg, make federal government, state government, may help us. Check our insult for our body.
Now we call arrest
cow. Now we call arrest cow. Make them help us. Make we put down here because make them go carry. We don't want put one for it's all law. Make law not call us. That is why we don't need fight. We don't need fight.
We don't need fight.
We don't need fight. We don't want put our hand for federal government law. I bet make federal government help us to state government, House of Assembly, House of Rep. I bet make them help us. Make the airport check our son and then we be one Nigeria. Are we not one Nigeria again? Are we not one Nigeria?
Thank you. However, many Nigerians don't they investigate. Cow business now big business. I would they chop meat for Nigeria. However, you see all these boys so not be they get cow. All these young boys not be they get the cow. Now they pay them to make sure say that they carry them from bush to the feed them. But however, this cow now don't encroach enter people land, farmland, different kind of land. And the people say they don't talk. This is a clear testimony. The community people, they arrest all this cow come this big compound. Say they don't want this cow again. Say who get cow? Alaji we get cow, come carry your cow. But who give them permission to take enter the community? Okay, may I see you? Okay, you be farmer.
I'm a farmer, co-farmer.
How? Wetin make una arrest all this cow?
Since let me say 10 years now. Like 10 years now, we not get farm. Now suffering, now they enter. So they go reach our own house. Now we say this one where we did so. They want to pursue us, come up our community. And all those herdsmen, and they are ready to pursue us, come up our community. That's why we rise up. We write to DSS, police, SS, Commissioner Police, AIG, and even Immigration Office. We went to. As I'm telling you now, myself, I don't have farm. Even since, let me say 4 years, come now, I don't have farm. I will borrow loan. I will borrow loan to do my farm. I will go and look for another way to pay the loan. Like this year now, the thing have over us. We are in trouble in all those herdsmen. Especially the one, we want federal government to come out and the state government, local government to come out. And all those people, they all of them know.
I don't want this cow again for our community.
But this is our community our now. Farm. Our land, our farmland, the 8th community. We don't need this cow.
Now only God know. Because they don't kick my cow, they don't pass 100 cow. Well, I swear, we don't be doing the cow. They don't kill people, they don't kill my boy. The boy where they here, all of we don't stay. I swear. The boy where they kill here and the cow where they kill here. Well, now only God know. Now only God know. We will not first catch any Cambodian way they here. Or just this place. If we get what we go to do the work, these people don't know if we control this cow bring here. That's why they do kidnap. That's why they do kidnap. Why they go leave these people go carrying cow?
They say, una cow enter their farm, chop their food, their yam, their cassava, their everything.
Then this one all na lie they talk. Na lie they talk. Na lie. Where we dey no farm no dey that place. Now wallahi na only so bush dey. No farm. They kill cow, they kill woman be. Not when they don't kill for that bush. We don't stay this place. The tower are there small like this. My father will bring me for this place.
For this community?
For this community. My house don't stay for Ogonoba here. For Ogonoba, my house don't stand for inside. It don't stay for Akwa. This community, no community where I know reach Abo. For here, reach Ugara. No place where I can know Asaba. I swear. Now here my father born me. Because what the time when my father carry me, because I don't know anything. He bring me here for the cow. I don't be stranger this place. They say we don't finish cassava. They say we don't finish with the kidnap people. That one not lie. That one not lie. I swear. If they don't pray Al-Quran, well, Allah I go swear. That one not lie. If they say maybe they swear, maybe they feel swear. I swear to God.
But before you carry cow enter the community, una they tell them.
We don't tell them before. We don't tell them before.
Una don't get agreement.
We don't tell them before. Before we don't tell them. They come that or back. They say no. They don't need. We say this bush will not come out this bush. We not come out this bush. This for sure this cow Fulani hand and they inside. If they not there inside, all these people they don't fit control this cow bring and there. I swear.
You na Fulani or Ibi Hausa?
Me na Fulani.
And now here you grow.
Now here I grow. Me na Nigeria I be. These people they get going on Nigeria. Where they here? I swear to I tell you. Me na here there.
Okay, how we go take solve this matter now? Because they say they destroy their farm. How we go take solve this matter now?
Now if they say where they destroy farm, we yes. May they stay this bush. We agree. Anything way we do to this bush, if in a matter of farm, may they call us. If they go check the farm. If they cow yes, they don't show damage farm, may they come settle. Any people touch cow, may they pay. Abi? Now what do we need now? Peace. Now peace we need now.
Okay, now peace we need.
Now peace we need.
If your cow chop any farm, you pay.
It will go pay. Any people kill cow, he go pay.
Then they kill your cow.
They kill her. No be small. Abi me I show you. Then they here. Allah, the people that they kill, then they here. All everything then they here. I swear.
And this now your business.
No be small. This are not be now all this are now all this my business. And we not get another business. We not get. We are now here with there. And Kogi with there. Nobody can know they do bad thing. Anywhere where you just go, ask. Nobody can know they do bad thing.
Okay.
We know they do bad thing.
You know say some herdsmen they do bad thing.
Herdsmen then there. We not go say
some of them they do bad thing.
We don't know who they do bad thing. We don't know who they do bad thing. You know see. Fulani get bad people, Hausa get bad people, Igbo get bad people. All Nigeria, the community, they get bad people. No people not get bad people. No people not get good people. Abi?
As they pass now, they fear.
Why not? Why they not? Hungry don't kill them now. Hungry don't kill them now. Hungry don't.
So you say now agreements.
Now agreement we need now peace we need. We don't need another people. Now all that we there here before. Now all that we need. Now all family, one person family we need there here where they stay this place. Anything will happen this place. If in a matter of farm, cow disturb farm, that one we just agree. No, they settle. If he touch any cow, he touch what he say man with the colors. So now we so see we need now peace we need.
All this cow, however. I just talk to one of the cow owners. The truth of the matter be say, as an area journalist, I need to investigate this matter. Because for over 6-7 years, we don't hear about herdsmen, cow matter, chop your farm. But this one say, make them get agreement. If in cow enter your farm, in go pay. And if you kill in cow,
in go pay. If you kill cow, in go pay. I be no understand.
But then they say all these guys say they be bad guys, say that they carry gun. They say all these guys say that they carry gun.
If they carry gun, why they go carry the cow come here? If you this way get gun,
they say you they carry gun.
If you this way get gun,
they say you they do kidnapping. They say you they do rape.
No, see this if they do kidnapping. If they get gun, these people they not gonna be carried for bush reach here. No be that. They not gonna be carried. I mean they gonna be pursue and bring and here.
So agreement now go be the solution.
Now agreement we need now peace we need here. May they stay here. Anything will happen for matter of farm. For matter of farm, we need peace here. We need peace because we don't know anywhere now. All this place we know. We don't know anywhere now. This place we know. This all in here we get them. We don't know anywhere. We don't know anywhere.
Come, how many years you don't stay for bush now?
It don't 20 years now here.
This guy.
This guy yes.
20 years.
Now here my father they born me.
Now the year. Because no be I swear.
But Nigerians, they feel say, Nigerians, they say, hey, they kill people, they rape people, they carry our AK-47.
Nobody cannot carry AK-47. No, anybody know the carry. Again, do I carry AK-47? You get do I not carry for AK-47? These people say, might get the people they carry AK-47. Abi? Any language get they carry AK-47. You get language they carry AK-47. Abi?
Before they fear you, because I see you now. Okay.
Who get people get Biafra? Who get Biafra? Who na Fulani get Abina Hausa? Eh? Okay, what is they talking like? Ole Fulani. They can't use other in people say mad.
But you agree say some bad Fulani day.
Bad Fulani day, good day. If this Igbo say all this language they get good, they get bad thing. All language they get good, they get bad thing. Abi?
So you know you don't get where you go now.
We not get where they go. We not get. I swear we not get. We not get. Now here we don't know anywhere.
Yeah, I know.
We don't know anywhere.
But you know, but your feet they carry the cow when you don't enter their farm.
We not go enter. If you know me.
When they enter their farm.
No.
I mean, your cow they don't enter the farm.
No, I know if you do that one. If you don't understand, the cow they enter first. But first way you get farm. If you call me, tell me, I come pay, beg and pay my thing. If you kill my cow, I want call and tell and say me come pay me my cow. You see?
You know, see they do it like 5 years that they kill this cow here. We not go, we not run go anywhere. We not kill any people. We not do anything. They kick out anyhow. They kick out anyhow. If you know Fulani, why not join them before? They not go escort my cow, bring them here. Why Fulani just they escort them go carry my cow. Now Fulani John them they escort cow. If you not be Fulani John them, they not going to breed this cow here.
However, they say they won't give you your cow. Everybody cow make una carry una cow. They come out right now. Say they go open the gate. You carry your cow.
They say they open gate. They carry my cow. They come out because this bush we not go feel labor because this bush we need that. We not peace we need. If they say we no say this bush, where will they go? We not get play where will they go? We not peace we need. Now peace I beg. Now peace me they beg them. Now peace we need. What we need this place? We don't need everything. We now only that we need.
But you feel they control the cow may not enter their farm.
Yes, we don't agree. If in a matter of sound, that one no problem. I swear, no, that one no problem.
Okay. Come. But you agree now? Say they don't release your cow for you now. Wait now, see now. They don't release your cow for you now.
Yes.
May you carry your cow. Go now.
Come out here.
But let you have to your cow.
Come out for this gate. Come out for this gate.
But yes.
Now here we know. Now here we know. Now here we know.
What's your name?
My name is Dagori.
You come here.
They do. First way kill you cow, 100 cow, 200 cow. You not doing anything. Not be peaceful in it. Because this thing cow now what you go find what you go shop for inside.
Clear it for me, make a pass.
No go pass.
No, I won't pass. No, can I make a pass now? I'll go outside. Thank you, eh?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Come.
Cameraman, where you go? Hey, wo!
Waiting they have. Sarki, I know they enter bush, but make una exercise patient. If he come back, then I go send chairman. Go send him boys. All the cow they bush they disturb una. Then go carry them come out. Then anybody wants to stay here, he go write an agreement with una. We go know them. We don't pursue anybody. When I not pursue person, then we hold this meeting more than 3 months. Later, them begin to suspect me. If I say I'm supporting, I'm supporting my people, I say no. I'm not supporting my people. I'm not one evil. I be farmer. Abudu will not get a serious problem if it's not be this is no destruction farmer and this thing. They know they kidnap. After we talk all those things, these people wait me before they begin to take this action. The first group then carry come put you here, then call me, we see cow. Then come, we write the agreement, then give us 4 days. I say 4 days is small. The cow there inside bush, they're many. Look at them have. After 4 days, then give us another 1 week. These people, the cow are consigned. The expenses, people bring the cow out and the all thing. After they don't carry the cow again, they return them. Hey! They can return the cow. If this is community, now the community, they're violent. How do you think say I go live with them? Later, this is the second one, then go carry lawyer from Kaduna. Carry lawyer, first meet with the community. Say don't shoot one of them boy, 5 of them cow lost. I say, okay, that day then they carry on. Why when I not talking? The lawyer come say, he get the whole cow. The IPO was on 5. I tell him, say, it's a Hausa man. Medally just I say, okay, down na lawyer. It's not be this one. Now the people they bring all this confusion. You go destroy person farm, you go arrest them. How you think say tomorrow peace go day? You destroy person farm, you go arrest them. You destroy person farm, you talk, you beat them. How do you think say the peace?
You mean say all this cow now we enter Ogoneki Uvena, they not tell them before they carry enter.
Then even we the Fulanis, representative Oriomo and this local government, we don't know about them. Before talking even the Uguneki. Later them begin the lawyer that say get the people then they settle for this community. The community say make him come point the people. Make it the lawyer come point the people. Till now they never come point the people. The time they carry the right petition against us to zone 5. After the reach there, the assistant the Oga Kwata. Now he read the letter. He read the book. He confused. You see this one? Now then go this one you see, now then go carry lawyer. Now then they cause the whole confusion with that fat boy. Yes, now so Oga now he make you see all here with nobody know and then don't plead. Anybody want to stay with them, make him come write agreement. Anything happen for them bush.
They'll come meet them.
Make it come then go come meet them. Then nobody agree come. Okay, how then go allow cow inside them bush? The wife not go farm, they not go farm, they not know who get a cow. If they get problem, they don't know who they go meet. That would make it the community take this action, then call me. I support them. They know they do something like that. Somebody will come for your house, come hide. You know, get rest of mind, now you be landlord. How do you see look at that campus progressor?
But you they talk to me, so Saraki, are they very so but you know say Nigerians they complain about people when they carry cows, say cow they destroy their farm.
Then they destroy the farm. But we have stubborn people. It's not only this cow now. Not the cow the whole local government get. Now only here cow they. We have a stubborn ones. We have the one they know they even say if you talk now then go bring a lawyer for you.
Huh?
They're ready to come kill you for house. Maybe make all we get a bad name. Some of the carcass of Nigeria, not the Fulanis. If say na so the first Fulani then they behave. If Fulani then for take them granted. The beginning of Fulani, anybody from the Buhari, Chagari, them of na Fulani. If any politician come out now we the support them. You want borrow money, you want make it where you want go. Now we they support you.
But Fulani,
but now the Fulani don't change.
Don't change. People come there fear.
That's the problem we have. That's the problem we have. Yesterday I no go prayer. There this community to show so all the Igbo make you know this here. What thing they happen for north and farmers and this thing. I make you see I they follow them day and night. Hi. You know see my age. I supposed to begin to follow this. I supposed to send the people who go judge the matter. It's not be me go inside bush. By all you, if you watch,
are you trying to say now some bad Fulanis now they give you a bad name?
Now be the problem.
Oh, now other people from other countries will enter Nigeria.
No, it's the bad one. It's there inside. It's not be the people there outside Nigeria. We deal with them. Anybody say it's outside and it's forming fake language. We deal with them. Some of our children are stubborn.
Hey!
You cannot come begin to talk say outside Nigeria always within us. It's within us. At least as you all this ITV and all this thing they do this thing, please. We are pleading. All this bad one at least make una help us. Now help we they look for government. Not be say one person will come spoil our name. One person will come destroy the relationship, the indigenous and the Fulanis. Not be everybody bad.
Before you come Edo, like how many years Fulanis don't they stay this Edo?
Before I come Edo, at least I met a Fulani here. And as he leading Fulani for Edo, I work with the NMPC, IDSS, Oku, my head office is there, Oku, this thing. Correct. So
use your language, talk to them because they watch us online for Facebook, for TikTok, for YouTube. Nigerians they vex. Tell them, make them take them easy.
Thank you very much. Maybe on bandirabe ga Allah ga annabijo. Komo ga Allah taima ko duniyar ndu njodo den jam. Njoho nyama non duniyar ko nyamata. Dum don fi dum woda. Dum nodda shalodon. Dum noddi on shalake. Den biyon dum yidi dum jodo jam. A hosho na ulmada a wari hay a imina ni duniyar hankali. Ga Allah taima ko da. Wuro modon nyamai. On jahay makaranta den garon imminon duniyaaru ɗuman ɗo gari moɗon to gonɗon jooɗaki jam to jooɗiɗon ma jooɗaki jam bandireɓe moɗon jooɗaki jam ga Allah min toro on fulɓe ɗum baɗe plaku nani hiplaku ni ga Allah taimake ɗale ɗuman ɗo kaya duniyaaru ndenanon ɗum de ɗum renana on nayi moɗon ndenon jeese duniyaaru na woy komoye ɓuuta mo jiiɗa fu i ɓuuta hanin ɗum memani ɗum nayi anybody see just they swell up then touching cow. This please. That is not be the normal life. Please. Yan uwana yan Nigeria don Allah taimake mu. Ba inda za a ce yan Nigeria mu Fulani daga waje muka zo duka mun muna tare da yayan mu.
So what you talk for Fulani? What you talk for people?
Na hima da speak with Hausa. Yes. To abunda nike ga muku yan uwana Fulani don Allah. Ba makaranta ba yan uwan makaranta ba kai janunku ba su amfane ku ba su amfani zaunannu ba ku je makaranta ba ku gina gidaje ba ko ba zaman lafiya saboda Allah don Allah ku tsare kayan mutane a zauna lafiya.
Okay, Saraki, I beg all these young boys what they follow cow, what they call herdsmen. Waiting be the real work of herdsmen.
The real work of herdsmen, it just be like a student. They have no any other handwork than this to area this cow. They will have the people go follow them, the people stubborn, the people this thing. This herdsmen you see, not be say they get problem. The one they hide with behind them. That's where we have the problem. If now this cow enter bush, other people go gang up, go live near them. Not be this the herdsmen. This the herdsmen the problem to destroy farm. But the most problem, you get the people go hide near them.
Drop your comments, share them, and like them.
Thank you very much. So that is where we are. They beg the government of Nigeria. Anywhere you there, please, we need the assistance. We need the help. The people no assist, advise, or government when I know how to do them. No be say to call them, leave them. No. We don't want ourselves to fool. At least anybody they arrest or they interview, pure. Okay, that one is no need to begin keep on. At least then kill that one, make another one start life.
He say if they catch any fool anywhere involved for kidnapping or raping, everything make them.
You get death. I support that one. All anybody, we no one spoil our name.
Because my father, my mother, my people go they tell me say before we they live together, we they give una water, we go they drink, we go they see una. No. Before everybody, but we just can't know.
Even now, we are living together. I have two wives. My younger wife is Igbo. I married from Owerri, Imo State. I have 6 children.
Saraki!
I dare Onosha them build the OP worker. Now Igbo man marry for me, pay diary, pay everything because as I serve him at Owerri, Umberi Obazu. Understand? To Anonum Igbo. Ofuma, Anamasu Igbo, Ofuma, Awana, Amaunya Nigeria. So you see, all this life, the way we are living, at least we live brother and brother till tomorrow. You understand? If my character is good, it's bad. Igbo man for no marry for me. I for no begin the lead Fulani and the houses. The people are not support for bad thing. Even till tomorrow, then they go near the Fulani and say, na me be the bad person, na me be the kakov, na me they cause confusion.
But now,
because the way, even the Benin, we have the criminal inside, they mislead these Fulanis. Yes, your brothers, they are criminal. We have criminal in your brothers, is Igbo, Benin, all them they hide in the name of this Ikato herdsman.
Okay.
So it's not be say we only say na only Fulani. The Benin, if we they interview the Hausa people, you get the people they involved.
Okay, you come to tell me say apart from the Fulani, other tribes
they involved.
Apply to Nigeria.
You go school, you are working. If you they talk through, at least you know say even in market, thief day. No family, no get argument. Husband and wife, they quarrel. Husband and wife, then can come born thief. Thief is not come from one family. If you come your place now and they look for money, you give me a job to go kidnap your brother. No, you get your brother. If you know your brother who get money, so who did they among? Una. Now he know who get the money. Fulani dey inside bush. You don't get know who get the money. Okay, you see count. This one, if you then say one group, as you go school, you don't come be president. President get money pass you.
Saraki, I thank you for the time you take
to me. Una try for our body. If as you come today, I me over happy. Yesterday I no pray, but today as I see you today for this community, I happy. If I say, even they shoot me for this and say, kidnapper go shoot me. I'm okay. At least they will hear me say yes.
Oh yes, eh? Oh yes, eh?
Oh yes, eh? Kedu?
Okay.
Kedu? Aduma,
One Nigeria.
One Nigeria.
One Nigeria.
Nobody can divide us.
One Nigeria.
The only bad one they go come
out.
The only bad one must kill it.
I don't suffer, not be small. Ewo. Upon say I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business. Area journalist. Sharam, drop your comment, Saraki. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You say make we live as one.
Amen, yes.
But tell your people make them know they enter our farm. Destroy our farm. They make them know they shop our farm.
No. This not be farm be the problem, okay? If they know they kidnap, all this is farm. We go get how we go do them. If say then they listen, it's not be today now. This man, now him first begin they keep cow for this community. He draw one house man. I like Amadu from Abo. Till now they no get problem. Then this is herdsmen. Now the people go hide under them. We have to work on it.
We have to work on it. Saraki, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Sharam, exclusive chat. Now Fulani, but you say na Nigerian.
Yes, na Fulani.
Yeah, Fulani.
Now we get in Nigeria.
Now
we get in Nigeria. If you will not believe for you, you cannot rule Nigeria. Yes. We be the Fulanis. Even say me no go school, I know what is going on.
Okay.
I think, Jimmy, okay, I never did 70 years.
You don't see.
Me and the Buhari who's senior.
Hey,
me and the Shagari who's senior. Okay, if you will say now you go rule, you go be president of Nigeria. So not to say it's bad.
That me say,
now we share.
That me say Fulani there everywhere for Nigeria.
Now Fulani be the father of everybody. Now Fulani, forget say we spoil. Now Fulani be everybody father. Now we be the first richest in Nigeria.
Okay, make I shock you. No verse for this question when I want to ask you.
Very good.
No verse, so.
I no go verse.
They say Fulani, they say we are not come from Nigeria.
Thank you very much. No be that go shock me now. You see, no person, Igbo man did this community, but you know where they born am. Me, I born from Kaduna. I don't stay for Gombe. I be inga aham ega kwe. Aham na asuso ndibu. Ige kwe. Then I say I want me kiri. Ige kwe say o mu awusa. To ihe bula igana. Ya say agwagi di mma. Until you one Nigeria. So this I go to say Fulani is the father of everybody. Forget the Nigeria's point. This is Saudi Arabia before we're supposed to go Mecca. It's supposed to do Sokoto. If you go, check your book, you go school. So na Nigeria now will not be say na Fulani get to Nigeria.
Some come from Chad.
No,
some from Niger.
No,
some across the border. Even Sokoto person say you not being brother.
Nah, the person no travel. You know from where we carry this car? With the rear arm they go. You know this small. As he beat the car, you know this small. We know the chop cow. We can reach 1 week. We know chop cow. But Bini man, Igbo man, every day they chop with the meat.
Chop cow.
But we will not the chop on now. We just overpass that one. Then you go to say we are slave. Not be slave to you people. Yeah, now after you take a video, you go chop pepper soup. You go chop. You go tell your wife what the meat you put for soup.
Drop your comment, Sharon. This is an exclusive chat with Saraki in a Fulani, and he don't marry for Nigeria. He don't spend more than 40 years for inside Nigeria.
I'm Nigeria. Not be say I come from. Now wait.
The community they don't agree to release the cow.
But the expenses when we take carry cow come out. they never pay. Now people will rent, we go carry the cow come out from bush.
I don't talk to them. You know what they talk? They say they will come see una that una must get agreement for this cow. But say they know if you come out for the bush. Say they want me to get agreement.
They know if you come out from our bush.
Say if
for waiting,
they enter your farm, they chop your farm, they will pay. But say for the bush, they not go fit come out.
Ogado General.
Now what did they tell me now? They tell you so.
Wait, thank you. This bush, they get time when they tell us say they want to enter the bush. Ask them. They don't tell us that they want to enter our bush. They illegally enter our bush. Are you getting it?
Yeah.
Nothing. When we go fit talk, without them not coming from our bush, we say we no get peace, they no get peace. Now waiting day, now be that.
But una don't release the cow for them.
Yes. May they carry this.
Okay, una don't release the cow for them. Yes. Okay, they don't give you your cow. They don't give you your cow. That's so.
That's whether a cow still the bush.
Your cow still the bush.
No.
Your cow not the bush again.
No.
Oh, your cow there now. And you want carry your cow come out.
But if you carry your cow enter this bush, what did they go do you?
No. I don't go carry am.
Anybody when we release cow give today, if you enter this bush, now him to government now go.
Okay, they say they will come get agreement with us. They say they
we never need them. We don't need them.
Okay.
We don't need them.
We don't go. If I call. I agree to you now. Say make cow come up for your community.
Imagine. Yes. Because they are destroyer. They do for this community very, very bad. If you go to their farm, you see how they destroy the farm. No gari, cassava.
Come and with the more different of the cow. You said they destroy farm?
Serious one. If you go bush and you see what they are doing, they destroy cassava, yam, plantain. You see how you go even, you don't even harvest them, keep them. They go pack and give them. Make them the shop. Which is very, very bad.
But they say they will come see you now.
For what?
They say they will come get agreement with you.
No more agreement. No more agreement. No more agreement.
They say they not get.
Waiting they happen.
Oh, una don't release the cow now.
We don't release the cow. They don't go now. Don't release her for them. Make they carry and they come out. Make they leave our area. So they don't come out now. See them. I think that they see them.
However,
everybody they see them.
Okay, come on. So, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I just care when the community people arrest or detain. They don't carry the come out. They don't free them now. All the cow, they say they don't want to see this cow for their community again. No. The cow, they don't go. Hey, whoa! Drop your comment. So this now the cow, when the community drive come out, say they don't want them again, make them move. So the community, they don't release the cow.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oh, my son, my dear. You say, oh, my dear. Oh, where now, here? Is that where I get you? Not over. Yes. Not do so much. Yes, my dear. Where's it up, Anisha? Where's it up, Anisha? Oh, now, here, where's it? My dear. He said,
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your Edion, I went to us and I know what I was.
Yes, Papa.
Kaliba wangiyena kono na wise. Ukwedio. Baba. Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lo nete dirwe asewa mabo. Awe huwe ni. Ejo wuki. Ejo na wele. Ejo na pulu. Ejo na mlumi ya kwa ewa. Bawe kwa ba. Ọjọ́ wèé kájẹ́lé nẹ́nà ya jẹ́wò yìí wà wíwú àtẹ̀wò náà mọ̀ náà máa ṣe lọ́kọ̀ ayé.
ITV, certainly the best.
Madonna, imagine always near
you will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you ordain title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various hymns of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
Gbajúmọ̀ ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Gbajúmọ̀ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
It's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oloije Oyihohai. Today on Heritage, we're all taking a ride down to Zambia to go see what they have for us on Heritage. Now, Zambia has a population of over 15 million people. So come along with me as we see Zambia traditional dances.
These are Zimbabwe traditional dancers, a beautiful people in a continent of Africa. Its capital city is Harare, and their main languages are Shona, spoken by over 79% of the population, and Ndebele, spoken by roughly 20%. English is the country lingua franca, used in government and business. In Zimbabwe, cultural heritage is a rich tapestry spanning millennia, featuring iconic dry stone architecture, ancient Sam rock art, and vibrant traditions from the Ndebele and others. Zimbabwe traditional dance is a vibrant, rhythmic, and deeply cultural art form, featuring styles like Jerusalema, Musungovo, and Mbende. These dances, often characterized by energetic movements and joyous celebration, are used for ceremonies, festivals, and social gatherings, playing a vital role in preserving the nation and cultural heritage. These dances, known for its sensual and neurobatic moves, accompanied and hand clapping, making it likely celebrations, and the community enjoy the dance pattern. the dance representing a deep connection to spiritual ancestors. The dance is highly energetic, used to celebrate special events and occasion, is rooted in Zimbabwe community. These dances are performed during weddings, welcoming visitors, rituals, and national events to foster a sense of celebration.
I
All right, sure. It certainly has been an exciting time today on Heritage, taking a trip down to Zambia to go look at Zambia traditional dances. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time. Till then, do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
RTV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we say niwa. Eye na ya fere bahabe uza no gbera. Magwa ka ehun. Mana terun wa dole bo na yi. Solobo no gla owu. Ma ya fe na nirun. Na ma la o da o. Owu wa ri ma. Owe ewo idun ni ma ye. Ewo ni ma na nirun. Eni ma nirun ge no salobo la no ge ase ni ma ya fe. Ọba atọpẹ ṣe ẹni wọn ẹdẹ náà ẹna màláwì máa gùn aka ìhẹ wọ ìhẹ bìhẹ akínẹwó wọ kínẹ òwá ni mà yé ìhẹ sọba náà gìhẹ mú màríà irun ni mà nànà yànnà ọgbọn ẹgbọn ẹyẹmẹ hẹ náà dẹnẹ náà ọdẹ wọn kọ tẹmẹ Victor Ebizugbe.
ẹdẹ náà wọ wà dẹdẹ wọ sọmọ wàyà bí tó tọ àti kẹpẹ tí wọn wọ àwọn wà gbẹ ọkọtọ ní wà dàn hẹ ẹrin màkà gbọn ahùn dáná tẹrẹ mọ. Wẹ́rẹ́ àwọn ẹ̀rọ ló yá àárọ̀ mi ló yá lòdẹ́ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
Iṣẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́ máa tẹ pásítọ̀ ọ̀hún lámúrè.
Ìwé ẹ̀dùnọ́gùn mi wà bí nìkẹ́ ká yìí fún ibùsùn àbàgọ̀ ẹ̀yà rọ̀ wà bí dàn yìí ọ̀sà ọ̀bọ̀ ẹ̀gì máa mi òkú yẹn rè gbé o ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
Iṣẹ́ ìyẹn mẹ ọ̀sà ọ̀bọ̀ sẹ́yìn jẹ́ inú yẹ o lórí ẹ̀dọ́gba yọ̀ọ́ká ọ̀rẹ́dọ̀ yàfẹ́ ẹ̀ náà bẹ̀ ọ̀ká ẹ̀gbọ́n ilẹ̀ yàfẹ́ mẹ̀rẹ́gì òtún wàyà sábàánà ọ̀nà mọ́kù yẹn rìnrìn ẹ̀dọ́ yàfẹ́ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ètò ìnìyàn ìhẹ́ ìrìnàkí ìmáyẹn ó ní èbòtẹ̀ kọ́s ẹ̀ má ẹ̀ nà tiẹ̀ n'obi ọ̀ma ẹ̀ nà tiẹ̀ n'ẹ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀ nà gúvẹ́ ẹ̀ nà tamọ̀ yà tìyẹn yọ gbẹ̀lùwẹ̀ náà ẹ̀ wọ̀ wẹ̀wì ni owó náà wà yà tìyẹn yọ ìhẹ́ ni ọ̀rìà ni. Ihe dọ̀lì mi yìí sọpọ̀ àwọn ẹgbẹ́ kìíní yẹn náà dọ̀lì mi yìí nùdá wọ̀ ẹ̀mú yẹn yìí mi nà wọ́n ayé yòbọ̀ kà ẹ́ ọ̀hán jọ̀ wọ́n ayéra ẹ́ ọ̀hán jọ̀ wọ́n amú ẹ́ ọ̀dọ̀ lẹ́ yìí wọ́n èrè
kàkàbọ̀
kìíní yẹn náà dọ̀lì mi yìí nìyí wọ̀ ẹ̀yà rí ẹ́ ẹ̀nì nà nyà ẹ̀ mọ́ra rí ẹ̀ wọ́n ẹ̀ ihe ni ọgbọ̀ wá ni ẹ̀ níwọ̀n ọ̀tẹ̀mẹ̀ Victor Ebizugbe ihe wọ̀ yé ẹ̀ ẹ̀nà manora na tie ye wo no la
ihe na tie ye wo ugbe mu ade ne ban na we ihe agbada no mo ne va no o ga gbe wo bo na o gbe wo bo no pa so pa ihe no mo ye gbe vio ihe keke be bo o pa yan hin ti aju fi kian ebi ga sunu ma uti hen yo waru da egu ti hen ye mi no ya pris no mi ya ye mi we emi ni o bo mo abehe ero emi na ogwe o kaka bo yo bodaye ihe o wa nwe mu na no bun ma mi we ewo no ma he emi na ye no de o na dagme do won no roto temi na ati he yo o gwa ma na he o na ye no uligi aro to tonu na ati hen yo wo na ayeke ihe awe muladian we e won na we na wo na ga hie na ga hiusi na ga temu ni giro to ason ya ro avan ya ro do bi amase ti awe amu yo ma be obo ati hen yo e ba ni hen na so agbo ma dole mi iyi so pon awon na we na ga gien ari vio èmi ni weru ne abebi kunuru were ugo re no usie gburu wa ayamu here okeki oho ema ihe ni are ologo owo ago mi oyi ni aye temtem ni awulo popo hu ni ihe na tie me hin awe ro ya ra na ya kokin ani ogbin ani
osi
oba to pe
ise ma yibu wedi Otemwe pastor. Ihe mewe zebe omusa loboa. Ebi no movement we ya gwani ihe no na te Bible. Ihe no so ero gbesonia a record I view gunda dia be we e Bible wa ohun e fe ba pe ya gbe ogbeso. Muda edigun opa we e Bible. Ihe no e Bible no.
Domono wa talk be edono pe wo won tare magwa kana no da e mana oyi ihe ke oriaki na mie iriaki na mie bi ihe ke oho na tie repercussion no ye olowo ma no le lo ko yan no da wa nyise afian gbele le yan wa ho iyen le yan e ba no salo bana ka bu we bi no wa we iyen ye yo to aro ke bu we zokpa eri afian gbe we roto afian gbe ke bi yen we zokpa wa we mi yen umie wa mi we mi erun eri afian gbe u we mi afian gbe bere ri mata ba be bi no wa o salo bo ya gbona je onwe iyen ilele ya fe no that a 10 commandment no ile ori gbe ni no ro iye ora okike thou shalt not kill ura kill ne uru oni uriye abiye okike ema we no ti meka e ba no ka we emi na ko aro ayiso emi wa akoro e ma yo bo ma ko aro wa kini ete egbo ma odeno do zori egbo ma wa lelu obo ni oyiwe na ge benu tai ba ge no tolo ma gbe
na te irepe
wa fi egbo una finri eso o mana kan ya tun mu won irepe oreba o be bomme nyawe obo na ebe tolo we be bo yege ni sunu da we o sika mwene eriye mi iyeki o ezepo ye gbe fi we ke we won we tolo ano we ya tolo nu ya ewu egbe ya ne inwina rene egbe ya tolo wa ne o wa ni ye ma eveil e ameve la ko wa ye ga so agripa so be na igepe ya ba e ya gon samayo egbe ne eriye mi iyeki wega wene ni ozetigari eniyan emo okeke ema nu da iye tosio makoto iye oyoma mita iye ogbon adine yimi iye osiologo mayoma egbe ropa emi opa no gire egbin yen e ma ni bunro emi we lagbera ni o ba ge ni yen no unda o sa opa je mi fe newe ewe urawe urai uri yen ewona ugawe uriene be no be aye we be no wa egene ke na gbotion ebe ye na bom egbo a ona wo mo pa ma den ye unda era ro wa yero wa ye gi kia o salo wo do no dege ni bro pa ma ri egbe la na ona tie ege eke o gi gba odu wona we ha ona wo ye no sa oba tie we ona we bo ni akinu wo we mi ya ona wo tun e wo no pe na tie ebe o wo yo maka gba o ebe yo maka be ri e o boje o e dado o yan ge iyen ne ogbugbo eri ebe iyen no ge oso won na we ya boy ka be lodo pa ona we wa we ma me ni we ona wo ma iye we ni ka ma na we iye enu baba iye de nu aduza ona we esagion tun enu to mi ovie buye ga de ne ona we gin ta ma wona we ebe bo akiyan ona we nda ebe akporu edi wa ona we iye ro we dagbon ne no ri mi o kan afiru gbegbo kan awa uwe la ma wa ma be la wo wa u sa me no ma won ma be nwa me no ko bo were ona ti ona de ne aba we gbe mi ade ke to afie de ne na unda ori yen ne o sa no go do ati ne wa gbo ma u ya ri aziro u gbe emufua u gbe emufi eze o we ga o ga ma mi no dere we iye ni de o ga logo ma ni emi ese ezo oba atokpe
ise anyway wa da matala wa ni gbama wadan matana wano gbera gbiye wadan matana o vara ko o yue akara ni yue abio o gbo wani aweno gbo awewa o ya ari azen igo umekena fe umekena bowa umekena himoto ihe nihi ọwa na onye aminu wee ya rie o wetinye nwe ihe ma wọn ewedo awebo yaro awebo ni na ya meti ya bege na yo amu wa we aya tie bo na yo we no fi aye ohwa he isago eya boya fe ni redo ima awebo ni no meke na no yo amu wa no so kwa no wo ko we nu mana ze da ya webo una tie keka tie ni oso wa ni gbe ihe ni oso wa ni ose gbe ihe omo iria ihe oma egene de ben mawe una gbu ho gede mu yoto o ze ka yebe umunya ekeni nu weze yo ni ihe no oma we na se wona mo wede ni ihe ni gbe okike po ke wu sopo na ye na ihe ile loweke oweke aru ihe no o even weta una tie no wa na wo ko dawe ihe ni o le lese kinu riase ihe ni wa ima ho na mi ngbeso we e ma ni gba ori ma ni age tie ni ma wa mi na ye na ni ya zere we ne oba ma ye ni awe edion we awe awo kagele ta yin abi he so pa kagele so yin tie kwaro awo wo ni eni efe yo eni efe bu veni enu aru odo fie worie ye la toma gwebo teleyi awe no bion we wo pa ikin to ori ye fie po benu we be kin o mase awe no makoze de ye gba o ma da oro ba o ma da oro wo we o la toma be o wa vi osisi ai agun ahon ai mi ai ko ekule akwa webo so po we wo ni o we bo he aye ekere ni ga vi ese ebobo wede ebode na adowa edolo pe o mo da we emi ni he ki oyin mata na we ma no ma ri he o te me bizugbe ihe
ma me na wa gwa na ihe na wa ha na asubo ye gbe ihe oyere no ka mo ma gbe ye fi igbera wu nebuche SSS odawe yinuwe ewe huda e ma so wa re wo owi atubagbo mu eyeliwe ni ari uto ya atubero wa mu ogbe ori wa oga kian so pon be ni amana arawe ya amana adu oyi huda we etiguwe ara mewe ya ma we ropo na gbin abere o we na baya ogi asin de mi he ya sin kaka ni gbin yen ya ti he mara gele we na ni mari o ya yi na o ya ti he yo mami ihe ona be mu eyo we negi o ma we eri gbera ekenu pe ise o to na we 50 by 100 we wo pa wa o ma be roruwa uya mu 100 by 100 or 150 uya mu no nya nu we fi obo yi ni e se ti go esi yen hu digo ego ebi no kan ya ki eke ori he o ti he no ori oni no kan abe ho no gwa lo ma no wa be mi ku ye kan si eyo wa we ga ti e ogwa le mi ami e wo won no gbege awe no de o e po ye wo kokko ilukuluku gbodo akun egbemu okun egbemu nu we ihe ni oroyo egbene o ga fe pe yen do ken o kan du adowe ya ere o ma na te o de pe awe ye ti ladan wo wa hu da be ku no ru ihe oyo egbene o ma ko ma no we mi no ma ai be okeke awe we no aye awe me ne ga ya bo wa adowe na yimia ara yimia abe se ti be ki he gburi egbe ba e do yimia yo ne bowe no re be no ho awe u ya confess why make a confessional statement ya mi eko masalobua osabo yabo we eri obeye o ma no we ni ihe na oyo wa ni la egbe ne ona do mi ekwe ona kiegweri egbebo awe se ha o we fo egbere hundo ni o ke ni ma yo bo wo we ya le ni he ma ke ni ma de yegbegbe hundo e na yegbevio igba no e legbe wi o ma ko wa no ga we sarieti ni o ma wu ya ri awo o wu ya dolewo yi etinari enu we na ya dolewo yi ihe wa esike edugburu weye aga owo mo na wa be mi ku una fi aito una ari ya webo ewe wi ropa so pa o wa ni na fi gbogbo yi do ne ra o na samo ogo ba meze awe ho keke we ri o gbe iguma o gbe keke ihe kan na we gbe oba atokpe
ihe magwaka ni wa we no da hi mana we fio boy gbido urie ni so na owu e urie ge owu we mu la wa uduro mu ya no wa no nya na aso a o ya ri amami wa we ebode uda ihe ofian utome ona te so mi piye a gboso wa wo owu kigbesi ya gboso no imanibu yan wa pa ma ka wo yan gbele yan o but ni buwo yan fi obo yido o yan we no ma keke eduna iye emi emi he e na mi we ni wa egenede ka sunu yovia yusu sunu yokwa eba sunu ye bonibu ti ya muwe na mi we o ma ro ho wa gele ya ti ani yemi ọmọ no we mi ni iye na fe wo waro lo ma ne do ma ri oko aya bi yen oni emani me awira me ya o bi yen gbeso owo ko na owo fi owo yo ha owo yen ma fi owo yo ha we do bi yen eso we yen gele fi owo yo ha abedo we be ra mi we emi ni ma o ma run ai funda omi no be ki ladia ile no nya wa anu nya ko we ori awa ho ni oro awa iye no ni wa mi o we o se e we to bu no ro ko afian no fi we oro no fi an to me negi aba me dagbe ya iye ma mi na sikegbe mi na sikegbe so pa wo bo we ni kata si iye odo le mi yi eje ni ria eje bo ria we ewe ọma no we na gemi no wa dun ai we so we genede de kokwo wo wa ru emi no ria oke polo oteka o wa aziba o wa de kokwo o de kan oteka awa no iye so we ro ai we ru e ba fa o me no si e ne dade wo we rio na ma me e mama ni o me no si e na mi we iyan ilu ilele na te lo uhi awa ihe lohi thou shall not kill thou shall not steal ra gbodo yi okay bible di retala di wa ihe no udadu hi ne dado elele bewo ke na lele court ke na lele wowa ke na lele awerima ke na ege baba on emi una ema una we wọ́n ní ugbeme na agbeyo oro so pon ihe ugu emi ame ihe kinema o so bo no mi mafa no mi emo ni ma bi afa wo de awa kiye o tan paso
domo onana e bone no wa iwe do wa mi na ya na de sino kan me iye mi no wo hama we kin ra no ma e gbo o zebo mana gbo bi do pataki no we kin no ye mi no me mo ave ko won we eni kemi na agbona na me ero wa we mi esi ero wa we dan ero emi yen na esoro na tie o sanowo do ajagmo ona je yunwe erun ohun afian gbe ona be je yunwe iyen nuwe kenu yime ko yime nuwu yin okeke ole lomani uga nyise afiangbe buwede wabe nyonge dan una te iyeni obi bo mande usalobo atai ebi no wa wi je yoto aro kebu owezokpa yemeji yoto afiangbe kebiye wezokpa nunda emi no ma ko oro iye soro na tie no ma wawe esoro na ya bo agbon to agbon oro ugawe uyegbe vio eso yiye ya boebo beneri mata eba aimogo wegbo aiwogo beze aiwogo gaba bi yeso iye no eme soro na mego akwon awona ya gwa luto ara iwe na weto we mi ye ugbeso ko fi owe yiwa awe owe mi ye ibi ehun mi a odo ehun mi nda oleba ene odo bo yawe mi awa na ni iye olawa ni ado awon mi wewewe ama eweri omo wa de fe dokma emi wa sunu emi yon lawa atae yo to ni aya rile owani aya rile eboni aya rile won tagbon lẹ́nu sàlọ́gbà rí lẹ́ òun tagbọ̀n náà ọ̀rìnlẹ̀ sọ̀yà òun yẹn ùhàwù bẹ́ẹ̀ ni máa ta ìbà ìbẹ̀ náà wọ́n ẹbẹ̀ ọ̀yà yẹ bó ta thou shall not ùhàwù ìyẹn lè lọ́wọ́ ni wọ́n abẹ́ wọ́n ní èsì àfihàngbé lè lọ ẹ̀mẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀nà òsàlọ́gbà wà fìhàngbé lóde ní èsì ní ewu ìyẹn ká mí èmi kọ́ nọ̀rọ̀ èmi ó kọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mi yẹn kí ẹ̀ẹ́ máa fìhàngbé bẹ́ẹ̀ kí dáàdó bọ̀ lórí fíẹ́mi gé ọ̀rẹ́wẹ̀ ìyẹn náà yà hù ẹ̀ ìyẹn nù wẹ́ zẹ́sẹ̀ yìí aya ebu edowe igwere gbeta iyenu zeseji iyenu we ya ku ekwa aya ebu edowe oyo mana oyo we na ge oba no regbedia oji no regbedia awe na ede kotwe we we seba ave bu edebe yo we edowe na ave mu ezona be gu ori mari e ma we ta fan efo a ye regbedia ni ologo ma ni ye lele kian ede na iwa wewe aze yoyoyo ejoji kaiwe ofo wayagbewa ede de agi mi won se na la ona zobo mi miye nunda okeke oho ma
wesi anyway na zobo bi kokoro ko ma edoro pewo wa mi eyin ni buro ni he si yebo olowo wa ni he si yebo obo sense o ki ma zobo wo na mi we ihe osaba no eje mu eworia awano rebo uyinaji ya se gbabe abe politician ni se boyo oteso gebo iya ori we ni he se eminu we inu awuna won le lo de nu na tala won mu we iye ke aya re ma we nu wa re ma o sabaroju wa ya ma supa ai we lo de mata o ligi no rona emi e ọ̀run sin na ye na ni bana wala gbogbo le mana uwa mi ni ami ode not odo awa ari owebe awa fi o si afio la e moni re owebe ni bidie ni emi no kin awa fi han lawo wa ari tede mi sowo awu na mu go ra kile ihe we ni we to bo na wo ni ibi weru ni so ihe ewe wa ru ni no ri o si lade we na mu we iwo na hayo we no wani mara me no ru e wa ge he ihe ni ki eni ya ki ni wa e bo na wa la wo abe o te se gebo wa ru so no i khose na wari no wari he we no aru no man na ne nu
we na so dio mebo o yo gbe dio fi o boye o ve o keke are mu na be o ya mu na wa so a ori
ni anyway kan ya wese
dono pewo na la wona ye me na we mi o we na teme ma no ma mi ori o ebuku na la wo re iyen ma be gbe o se mi ame osuwu osu ipapa osi ologun wa yo wa na la na yo bi ma si emi ni bi ibi o ha dori oja ebo keke ko ba to pe
ise atame
ihe mi no ma ye gbe de gbe owe ununaya ti he ye ununaya ti mi ame ete nu na ti yari bae hu do ni ikepa na yin yopa yin ku wagi ma le ni he ru da were igbon re bo ki le gbe wi o no le gbe mi ni ne o ga we o ga ko kieke o se ti ari e be de na akwe afi were no ro ari e ro pa egua de ma get to who it why have you done here? It I when you a cabeto, it when you go talk by
me anyway, me tre aboya fe keniri kovia keniri yokori on wo de ke ya fe osaraba wo no mu here no that de bo ya fe oba talk by
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
TV, certainly the best.
Good morning, tech lovers. Yes, you're tuning into Tech Today, that one program where we discuss everything, anything technology, where we'll break it down to you in simple terms and we'll let you understand what we're talking about when it comes to the world of technology. Yes, my name is Momo Lawal. You can call me Mr. Kankan and you'll be correct. Today, we'll be diving into something that is changing the way we live, the way we work, and the way we learn. We talk about it every day. It's called AI chatbots, artificial intelligence chatbots. Yes, from the popular ChatGPT to Google Gemini to several other chatbots that we have out there. These smart assistants are helping Gen Zs, they're helping the millennials, they're helping everybody to create content, helping them to, small businesses run efficiently and also making everyday life easier. But now the question goes, are they really helping the future or is this just a hype? Well, we're going to explore this today, and I have a guest today. Is a tech, I want to call him a tech guru, but then he's a back-end engineer, Alex Oche. Welcome to the program, brother.
Thank you for having me, Momo.
Yeah, thank you very much, and thank you for joining us in the program. So, Alex, we're going to talk about this artificial intelligence chatbots, and but before we go into that, we're going to, talk about what is happening in the world of tech. We're going to share what we call the tech updates from the global perspective to what is happening here in Nigeria. Stay tuned for the next segment, which is called Tech Updates. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back to the program. Yes, it's still Tech Today. And going straight into the Tech Update segment, we have first globally that robots are now smarter at working with humans. That's what Fujitsu is saying. So Fujitsu has introduced a new technology that allows robots to understand and predict human movements when working in the same space. So what this just simply means now, before now, we all know robots just follow instructions. But with this new system, robots can now sense what a human worker is about to do and adjust their actions, like it's slowing down or if the person is moving, aside. So why this is important for us to know is that with this new technology, it makes the workplace safer. You don't see a robot walking into a wall or just, going because you say move, it just moves. It now knows when to stop and not when to keep going. It reduces accidents in factories and in industries. This also shows that robots are being designed now to assist humans and not to replace them, for popular opinion. And also this means that this future of work is a collaboration and not competition. Alex, this tech update about robots, we all know what robots are before, and now we're having them now doing things like assisting their, and not just following instructions, but now becoming an assistant. What do you think about this update, brother?
For me, I think it's amazing.
Okay.
The fact you have somebody who understands you, a boss who understands you, who can even think for you. So it's amazing. It's a good one where
it's a good one.
It makes you active. It gives you insights. It lets you know what's happening, what's going to happen, and what has happened. All this together, sourcing all these informations, and you have it at your fingertip. It's amazing.
Thereby making life easier. All right. Next on the tech updates, we have global and experts are warning about AI, that is artificial intelligence, becoming too powerful. So over 800 experts, tech leaders and public figures worldwide are calling for a pause on developing artificial intelligence systems that could surpass human intelligence. So what is happening right now is that AI is getting smarter very, very fast. I believe you all know, because sometimes before you think something is already even acting in that way, it even has sarcasm and all of that. Before people say AI could not have emotions, but now you'll be talking to your chatbot and it's even saying, come on, you're funny. And it's giving you all those emotions and you think you're interacting with a real human being. So experts now fear that if it becomes too powerful without proper rules, humans may struggle to control how it is being used. So AI already is affecting some jobs, and then social media, and you see some fake news flying around, and it's even affecting decision making. So what those 800 plus experts are saying is without regulation, proper regulation, it could be abused, and governments are being urge to act early. Alex, I think this is a wake-up call for governments and people around that use AI. So this update is, I think, is a valid one and it's a good one.
It is, and it's here to stay for us to actually regulate the AI, know what it's about, and then make sure it doesn't go overboard.
Yes,
it's a good one.
Imagine AI. I think I watched a episode on the series one time when you see the name of the series is Love, Death and Robots. Okay? So this AI chatbot now started overdoing the work. It was supposed to be a cleaner, a vacuum cleaner, but now it now started being a smart vacuum cleaner and now started purging the house and purging the owner. So without regulations, we don't know where AI is going to go. So the message is very simple. AI progress must go hand in hand with safety and responsibility. Lastly, on the global tech updates, we have that McDonald's is using artificial intelligence to run its supply chain. So McDonald's has developed AI, artificial intelligence, to manage how food and supply move across its global outlets. So AI now helps McDonald's predict how much food customer will need, where it is needed, and when, so they don't overstock or run out. So this is something we should care about, and it's an update that we should know, because now it means that we'll have less food waste and faster services and lower costs, which can even help to stabilize prices. What do you imagine this, Alex, being brought into Nigeria here, and you see our food out? It seems you like food very well.
Exactly, my point. You know, if this is being brought to Nigeria space, you know, it will cut down a lot of wasteful resources.
I agree, bro.
Where you get to know how much it's being. But for example, you have to employ an accountant who has to know how much you need to manage. But with this sort of AI, it gives you everything. You need this amount for today. We use X amount tomorrow. And then it's all wrapped up. And
people don't need to, there's no food wastage anymore.
Exactly. Cuts of labor, so many things.
It's cut out.
It's cut out.
AI is really helping the world. Now, going local now, the tech updates happening here in Nigeria. First, we have Nigeria's approved satellite internet companies. So Nigeria has approved satellite license for companies like Amazon's Project Cooper to provide internet services. So what this simply means is that instead of relying only on cable, that's fiber cables, optical cables and all of that, or network masts, internet can now be sent directly from satellites in space. We have one like I think Starlink does that. So yeah, this means you have better internet in rural areas and remote areas that don't have masts that's up to that area.
Exactly.
You have support online. This can also support online education and also encourage remote jobs. And also it can also boost Nigeria's digital economy. Alex, I think this is a welcoming one. This is a good tech update from Nigeria.
I really appreciate the Nigerian tech team. I really like the tech experts for actually bringing this around, because it's a good one. If this stays in our internet, you know how much we use the internet daily. You know our issues with our internet.
So things are streaming us right now within the internet.
Exactly. So you know how it is bringing the Starlink, and you know others will come in. It's a competition, and then we get it right.
Yeah, I agree. We'll get it right, and then we'll now bridge the gap of how people can access the internet. People in the rural areas especially can have these services right in their doorstep, because it's just to access the satellites. Next on the tech update locally, we have Nigeria takes action against abusive loan apps. So there are new regulations that have been introduced to control digital lending platforms, especially these loan apps that harass borrowers. So now, what this simply means is that loan apps can no longer shame users. They cannot send threats or contact families and friends aggressively over unpaid loans. So this is very Alex, I don't think have you ever experienced something like this before?
Not directly.
Okay. But to not be directly.
We're on the internet and we see what happens.
Okay,
people lashing out on people.
Yeah.
And now with all this AI, you see that it cannot just come in.
You see that they tell you that they call their friend to tell them that their friend is owing them money, blah, 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 use their name as collateral, which is just lies.
Family and friends.
And they don't know that you borrowed money from a loan app.
We even heard at the time, one time, some loan app would take videos or pictures of some of their users
and start sharing
it online.
That's breach of privacy. Now, why is this very important for us as a tech update is because this protects the user's dignity and privacy, like what Alex just shared. It also encourages fair lending practices, and also it builds trust in the Nigeria fintech space. It's a good one. I think it's a good one, and I'm enjoying this tech update. So technology, of course, should solve problems, not create new ones. Lastly, on the tech update segment, before we get into our topic of today, Nigeria pushes for a unified AI strategy. So the Nigerian Communications Minister has called for a national and African-wide plan on how to how AI should be developed and used, similar to what what they're calling out in the global scene. Yeah. So instead of scattered efforts around, Nigeria wants a clear roadmap on artificial intelligence. They want to know how it's being built, how it is being regulated and applied across different sectors. So, Alex, this is a talk a bit that I think we said similar thing globally, and I was saying it now that the NCC is now,
putting it in Nigeria. I really want to thank the NCC for actually bringing this, or should I say foresight, for bringing this in Nigeria, trying to regulate how this goes.
Because we see a lot of things happen on social media nowadays. You don't even know what is real and what is fake nowadays. People just use it anyhow.
Nobody to regulate these things. If you see what you believe and you go and spread false rumors, that's how it is. So we need to actually have these regulations to know once somebody who comes up with a fake AI information, it's out there. This is AI tool. This is not real. This is AI.
Yeah. So yeah, like Alex is just saying, this will really help Nigeria startup, compete globally and also prevents the misuse of AI. And also, I think it also positions Nigeria as a tech leader in Africa. So, countries now without an AI plan risk, and they're falling behind in this global tech race. Now, we're going to short break and we'll come into the topic of today, which is talking about artificial intelligence chatbots. We're going to tell you different chatbots and maybe just divert your mind away from the one you think you already know and give you other options and tell you how you can work with them with your different businesses out there. Don't go nowhere. Still Tech Today on Independent Television. Welcome back to the program. It's Still Tech Today. Yes, we just introduced the topic properly, artificial intelligence chatbots. We know AI is no longer a future talk right now. It's currently in our phones. We use it every day in our businesses and we use it in our classroom, anywhere, workplace and all of that. So from different chatbots out there, we have the ChatGPT, to Google's Gemini, to Meta AI chatbots, and even different fintech companies, banks are also using different chatbots to make customer service easier. So this is becoming an everyday tool. And today on Tech Today, we are going to compare popular AI chatbots and how they work, and even why they matter to the Gen Zs, to the SMEs, and to everyday users out there. So Alex, I told you he's a backend engineer, I want to call him a tech guru. So Alex, which of these AI chatbots, which of them have you used before and which of them do you currently use and why?
So we all know the famous ChatGPT.
Of course, yes, man.
So I wouldn't say I used it, but my favorite is the Gemini AI.
Oh, why is it your favorite?
Because of it brings out ideas into picture. I don't have to pay a videographer or a cinematographer or a video editor. All I need is give this prompt to this Gemini, work on it.
So you use it basically to bring ideas into picture.
Exactly. Whatever I write, whatever you talk about now, I go into it, create a prompt for it, and then I can bring that out.
So people that want to do flyers, people that want to just put things out there,
people who have businesses, I would actually want them to key into this Gemini. Yeah.
Gemini.
People who are into graphics, people who want to go deep into graphics, use key into Gemini. It gives you an idea. It's just like what we said earlier. When you create an idea and this bot understands your idea and refurbishes for you, it gives you different options. And then you, on your own as human, you know how to weigh them. So that's my best for Gemini.
I think I also like using if I don't use ChatGPT, obvious ChatGPT, I also use DeepSeek. I use DeepSeek sometimes because when I really want to, except when it has to do with a lot of maybe engineering things, I want to maybe do some codings and I want to also create a small program, a small software just to, or maybe we have this automation nowadays. I like automating some of my things. If this happens, then do this like this. I learned how to from using. I was exploring DeepSeek, asking questions, and I learned how to. I can now apply for a job by just filling a Google form.
Sure.
Yeah. The prompt will just help me to just do that for me, and he will send an email to the recruiter for me, and he would send my CV tailored in that manner. He would send a cover letter tailored in that manner too, and it just makes life so easy. When you go back and see it, you'll be like, oh, good.
All you have to do is look over it.
So yeah, well, don't just sleep on ChatGPT all the time and thinking, that's all I know about using different chatbots. So AI chatbots, they are softwares that are trained to understand and respond like humans. Okay, so they help you with writing, they help you with researching, customer service, learning, and doing a lot of creativity. Just like Alex said, sharing that you can just make a prompt out there, and from that prompt you get a picture of what is just an image of what is saying. So now, why do you think these chatbots are booming? Why do you think people are now falling into this chatbot now?
So for me, I know one thing about the chatbot is it's an assistant.
But then people will argue that we have Google. Why don't they use Google searches anymore? They want to use AI chatbot.
And I will explain to you.
Okay.
I can go and upload any information on Google.
Okay.
But I cannot upload on ChatGPT. ChatGPT can go on Google and pick the best from Google. ChatGPT can go to what's the other search engines, Bing and all.
Bing,
pick what I need because of the prompts I've given my bot, the AI. So for Copilot, I use Copilot as well.
Oh yeah.
So most times when I use Copilot, and I want to if it involves coding or anything, once you use Copilot on GitHub, it tells you, oh, this is the best solution. You can use this channel A or this channel B. You don't have to do with coding. All you do is look at what you're going to arrive at, and once you get to that point, So one thing, if we rely solely on ChatGPTs or AIs, you cannot get your finished product.
Because I have a problem that I feel in the future, I'm scared that these AI chatbots, whether GPT and all of that, will not make humans think for themselves.
So if you see it that way, what you said is correct. But if you want to learn, you are the one giving the prompts to the AI. So you tailor the prompt to what you want. That's you working.
But yes, I'm saying that, for example, people will now become so lazy. They always go and tell them, draft a mail saying I'm not going to come to work tomorrow. The next 2 weeks, draft a mail saying I'm not going to come to work tomorrow. Same prompt, maybe just tweak a little bit, maybe say I'm sick today. But people may not learn to just know how to draft a mail in that. Now I can now know that I can tell myself, I can tell if this is an AI generated mail.
Obviously, we
or
should know, because we are in the tech space, you should know that.
Yeah, I can
but
tell.
I know that for some other persons out there, they wouldn't know if this is
Some persons, I think one time I got a mail where the person even forgot to remove what GPT said. Yes, a refined version of this, and don't do that, please.
For the lazy ones, they will always be caught. But one thing I know about this, once you do this, you take your time and read what is given before you send it out. If you send the mail and say, oh, ChatGPT, let me send the mail to my manager, I'm not going to come today, I'm feeling sick. You still have the objective to read that mail and understand, tailor it to a way it suits your boss. Sometimes we tell chats, can you reply this as a human?
Yes. And do you know that it replies it, you now seem as if it's, no, I will tell you, don't be so AI-ish.
Thank you.
Be human, and it just gives you a different response, and then you say, wow.
So sometimes when it gives you this answer and you read it, you learn from it. But when people just copy and paste it, that's the issue you're talking about now.
So let's bring it to Gen Zs now, because I know they use it more than we do. Sure. Because some of us don't even want to go there, the millennials and all of that, but they use it more than we do. Now, how can this help them? Many of them are still in university, help them with their homework. How would they help them? Because some persons want to just, while they're doing their studies, they want to also create content. So how do you think this can help them create content and even help them after leaving university for their career growth? And also, what are the warnings or the signs they need to avoid whilst using this ChatGPT, this chatbots?
First of all, I advise every Gen Z out there to see this AI chatbot or whatever, this AI chatbot as a researching tool. Don't just sit and relax. This is my assistant that does everything. Yes, it's your assistant, but it does your research for you. It's part of the research process. You do this, you go and find out that, oh, this is what's happening, and then you come again and understand. For example, you said something about content creation. I want to create the content about tech. I go to ChatGPT and ask, what's up? What's the update on tech? What's this? It gives me, I cannot just come and take whatever chat gives me. I go myself, I understand it. It's part of us reading it. We ought to read whatever chat gives us. And I will tell you, the chat is not always correct.
It's not always correct. And they won't tell, they put the disclaimer out there. That's what you have to know. I think prompt engineering is something that people need to know how to prompt, tailor your prompts to this particular thing you're looking out for, and don't be so generic.
Yeah.
Now let's move to the entrepreneurs, the SMEs. How would you think using this AI chatbot will help them in their business, assuming they are, they are for customer support or for the social media, managing social media, or they are, pushing their content out there or advertisements, and also helping them for maybe their business plan or proposals, or how do you think this AI chatbot?
I'll come from the customer experience side, customer service aspect, because it's very, very good tool for that.
Okay.
You have a business, you're not available 24/7, but with that bot set on your website, it answers your customers for you. It gives people, if Momo is into, let's say, Momo has this airline services.
Okay.
And Momo is traveling in Belgium now, and I want to book for a flight for myself. I reach out to Momo, and the bot would help me because of the prompt you've given your bot.
Yeah.
He sets my flight for me, gives me the exact prices, and then it makes it easy. That's for your business.
Yes.
Now, for, let's say, small customer success business, I don't want to start mentioning brands.
No,
let's
okay,
say you have your business right now, and then your customers, there's a glitch somewhere. Your customers are furious online, texting, hi, this is not working, this is not working. The bot is there to help them know that. Though we know Nigerians, I will tell you, we are not patient with the bot. But once you arrange your bot in a way, it lets them know that this is the issue and this is what you should do to troubleshoot.
Yeah.
So once you troubleshoot, your problem is half solved. You know what's happening. So that's why I feel for every business, there are different parts where this AI tool is very important.
Yeah.
If you don't use it for your graphics, use it for accounting, use it for different aspects.
Use it to plan your business, use it to even save money and save time, use it for, like Alex said, customer service automation, just answering people, even WhatsApp, use it for WhatsApp businesses to say, hi there, this is so and so business, I'm not available right now, leave this message. People now go further to even engage in, following up on that. You say, okay, what do you want to buy? I want to purchase 3 bags of this and that, okay, how many quantity, where are you located? And it helps you, and it works 2/7. It's already there, so you don't have to be awake all the time to reply these messages. Now let's talk about the risk, the ethics, and limitations that we'll have. People talk about this privacy issue and all of that in AI. Okay. So how are you using AI chatbots? So let's talk about that. How do you think we can manage this privacy concerns, data privacy concerns, and the popular thought of that AI would replace humans and replace human thinking? Or the human's creativity per se.
That creativity part about us humans, AI can never take that away from us. I keep saying that because you give these instructions to the AI. The AI cannot work without any human. You prompt this AI. So if I want my AI to work for me this way, I tell him, I want you to be this for me. I want this result in this route. It does that for you. Then it brings out other options, more for you to choose.
Okay.
So I don't see AI. I see that for those who are weak and those who are lazy, let me use lazy, it might affect them.
Okay. But what about for data privacy concerns?
So now, when it comes to this data, I see it as a good one because with AI, I cannot share some of my data.
Okay. What kind of data are you not going to be able to share? Let's enlighten our viewers out there that what they shouldn't share on using these chatbots. Anything that has to do with privacy, anything that has to do with your personal life, you don't tell ChatGPT these are your hobbies or this is who I am. You don't go and explain yourself. You don't give the chat your bio. Don't go and start telling your chat, oh, my name is this, I'm from this. That information is too much to give out. But some persons may want to argue and say they are telling that so that the AI response can be tailored exactly for them.
But that information is out there in the open now.
But nothing out there can be secret. Even when you take a picture out there and say I'm right here in Texas or I'm right here in New Benin Market, it's already out there uploaded on the internet.
As soon as you post something and say, hi, I'm down here.
No matter even if you delete it.
It's still there.
It's still there.
Even on your phone. Even if you delete it on your phone, I can still get it on your phone.
But at least people should know that AI is a tool and it is not a master. So you control it. Don't let it control you.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, wrapping up on this interesting conversation, I want to ask you this question. Okay. Would you trust AI to run your business for you?
101%.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You would just trust AI to run a business for you?
I would give my AI my prompts, monitor it, and let it run it for me.
And you think it won't make a mistake to do something you don't want?
It won't make. It would make mistakes, but one thing is I get to correct that and it doesn't happen again. Because once you set a prompt for an AI, I will take you to chat, customer service again, respond on this gambling, respond to this. It cannot make mistakes. AI cannot take an answer for something else to drop another thing.
Yeah, actually. So, although there was a time I was using ChatGPT, it made a mistake about a particular figure when I was calculating, and I was like, why did you make this mistake and all of that? He said, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I thought you wrote it as this,
Exactly.
and he explained why the mistake happened, and then I was like, don't do that again. Always cross-check, double-check before you give me a response. And he said, moving forward, and he stored it in my memory that I would like that. So, wrapping up on the program, for those who don't really use all these chatbots, what is your last word? What are your final words to tell them all about? That I've not used chatbot before, and maybe they are using only one particular chatbot and they don't use any of this that I just mentioned.
The world is evolving. I don't want any of you to be left out. We have to use these tools. These are meant for us. We started this thing started as little as text. Now the AI is everywhere. We have bots.
Yeah.
We need to use remotes to do things. Now it's just by saying your voice command and then things are moving. So how long would you wait? All we have to do right now is get along with this, join the band, use it and be beneficial, get productive with these things. Before you go and call someone and say, I want you to come and help me do this, the bot has done this for you. The AI tool is already ready at your beck and call. All you need is a phone, a smart internet, and then you are good. So for those of you out there, I don't want you to sleep on it. Go into this thing. Whatever issues you are having, ask your bot and see. It will give you an insight. Then from there, you can start solving your problem.
Thank you very much. I did not want you to even stop giving that advice out there. Yes, it's been Tech Today. Thank you very much, Alex, for joining us.
Thank you for
Yes, I want to
me.
just end by saying that AI chatbots are not here to replace humans, but they are here to assist humans. So the real advantage out there is, like Alex shared, is knowing how to use them wisely. So whether you're a Gen Z, you're a business owner, or just curious about this, or just watching the program for the first time, AI is now part of your world. So, those who understand AI today will lead tomorrow. So before we leave the studio, I want you to know that we do this also on radio on Monday by 8:30 p.m. till 9 p.m. Every Monday is on radio, 92.3 FM, Independent Radio. So thank you, Alex, once more for coming to the program. I really appreciate your time. Thank you. We'll be seeing more of you again.
Surely.
All right. So always know that in this world of artificial intelligence, in the world of technology, it's good to stay curious, stay connected, and stay very informed. Until next week, my name is Momo Lawal. Bye for now.
RTV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwe seed. Ayo or Akwe game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwe game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Behind the glass doors of cold rooms and freezers lies a major source of protein for many households. Frozen chicken, turkey, and fish have become common food items in homes, restaurants, and food businesses across the country. From importation and storage to transportation and final sales, frozen food pass through a chain that is highly dependent on electricity, fuel, and efficient handling. Any disruption along the chain often reflect to the final price paid by consumers. On this edition of Market Survey, we examine the current prices of frozen chicken, turkey, and fish, the factors influencing their cost, and how traders are responding to the market conditions. Frozen chicken, turkey, and fish are largely sourced through importation and large-scale distribution, making their prices sensitive to several factors. Traders explain that costs related to import duties, foreign exchange, transportation, and storage play a significant role in determining market prices. Cold room operator says the cost of running generators has increased as frozen food require constant power supply to prevent spoilage. Fuel expenses, maintenance of cold storage facilities, and logistics all add to operational costs, which are often passed on to consumers. At the retail level, traders price frozen items based on size, weight, and type. Prices can also vary depending on supply levels and consumer demand. During the period of high demand, such as festive season, prices tend to rise, while lower demand often leads to slower sales. Consumers say frozen chicken, turkey, and fish remain important protein sources, but prices changes have affected buying habits. Many buyers now opt for smaller portion, cheaper alternative, or less frequent purchases in response to rising costs. Welcome to Market Survey. On this edition of Market Survey, we are currently in the market to get to know the current price of frozen chicken, frozen turkey, and frozen fish. So stick with us as we get to know the current price of these various items. I am Stephanie Notoriua. Chicken and turkey dey for market now, the price is not come down.
Yes, it don't come down.
So how much until they sell kilo for chicken?
No, they sell on 6,000. Chicken wings they sell on 7,000. The turkey na 9,500.
How much until they sell on before?
Before turkey na 10,000, chicken na 7,650. But it don't drop now. Chicken wings they sell on 8,000 now, but now they sell on 7,000.
It's when it drop.
Don't they go like a month now?
So how much I cost buy for cattle? Say na cattle until they carry.
They buy carton 55 for chicken. The turkey now they buy 90.
How much they carry
before now?
For the chicken.
For the turkey.
What of the chicken?
Chicken they buy 65.
You see corner pass it.
Yes. I don't get bills say go corner pass them. No, say not guess it, but I guess this time around go come down. Now this they change this
The money they take, the money take the chicken take they drop.
Before they sell on 5,000.
So that's 6,000 at the last price now?
Yeah, this is last price.
So how much until they give this carton, this small cartons?
This carton are 10 kg and then as it be so, now 60,000. Some people will give you 62,000. So depending on how the price they come for them. Yeah, so that's what it be.
So how much until they sell them before?
Before they sell on 50,000.
So it don't increase now?
Yes, they increase.
So what about turkey? How much they sell kilo?
Kilo now for turkey now 9,000. Before now 8,750.
So that means it does still go up?
Yes.
How much they sell the carton?
The carton are 90 for now 90,000.
We say no they frozen, we say no block, and the one we say it can't block. Like the price is the difference if people want buy and they'll say this one no block.
Not the same price. Not the same because if you sell at a lower price, now with that loss, it loss.
Chicken, frozen turkey, and frozen fish. So come with us as we get to know these prices. I am Stephanie Notorua.
How much are they sell Scooby fish now?
1 and 4,000. 4,000 naira. Before we dey sell 1,500, 1,000. But now it can't even go past. This must be at 4,000 naira. One carton at 198. 198,000. Then at 200 now.
How much did they carry on before?
Before, it never reached 120. 198 for one carton. Say we carry 150. 15,000. But now 95,000.
Get another type of Scooby and solo.
I know they said that one. Now let's Scooby and they say.
So but that one still there on the high side?
No, that one they cheap but not the sweet. That one they cheap but not the sweet. That make us not the seller. 150 we fit manage am. You buy one fish like this 4,000 take cook soup. Now wasting our time now. Because before a ton soup it don't break. Before it not be like that.
from our market survey show that the prices of frozen chicken, turkey, and fish remain closely tied to operational cost and supply conditions. Traders says expenses related to storage, fuel, and transportation continue to influence pricing decision. While they all acknowledge the importance of these food items in their daily meal, many say affordability remains a challenge. As a result, buying patterns have shifted, with households adjusting quantity and meals plans to manage expenses. For traders, the market remained competitive as the balance rising costs with the need to attract customers. Despite these challenges, frozen chicken, turkey, and fish continue to play a key role in household nutrition. As economic conditions evolve, monitoring the prices of frozen food provides insight into broader issues affecting food supplies and household spending. Traders report slow patronage, explaining that while goods are valuable, consumers are more cautious with spending. The balance between keeping frozen food affordable and covering operational costs remains a daily struggle for sellers. As market activity continues, the price of frozen chicken, turkey, and fish serve as a reflection of broader economic pressure affecting food supply and household budget. For now, traders continue to adjust to these realities, navigating a market shaped by rising costs and changing demand. Sellers explain that frozen product requires uninterrupted power supply to prevent spoilage. As a result, operators depend heavily on generators, making fuel cost a significant part of their daily expenses. These costs, combined with transportation and market levies, continue to influence the final price paid by consumers. Despite the availability of frozen chicken, turkey, and fish in the market, patronage remains slow. Traders say many customers now buy in smaller quantities or reduce how often they purchase frozen food as they try to manage limited household budgets. For traders, the situation has created a difficult balance. While they strive to keep prices within the reach of consumers, they must also cover operational costs to avoid losses. Some say profit margins have dropped, while others worry about sustaining their businesses if costs continue to rise. As the market adjusts, frozen chicken, turkey, and fish remain essential food items for many families. However, their prices continue to reflect broader economic pressure affecting food supply and consumption patterns. In the end, the frozen market tells a larger story, one of resilience, adaptation, and the everyday struggle to balance nutrition with affordability. As conditions evolve, both traders and consumers continue to navigate challenging market environment.
on the eyesight as opposed to how it was sold before. And that leads to today's edition of Mankind Today. I am Stephanie Otoriwa.
RTV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet. Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
TV, certainly the best.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakbalokbolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Ọba oyè oyè nàrẹ́ ti pé.
ITV, certainly the best.
You're on to Independent Television, broadcasting live from Benin City. The program is Hitches and Voices, and Hitches and Voices comes to you courtesy of Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NABVID. NABVID is an established organization here in Nigeria that is advancing the rights of persons with disability. Don't forget, Hitches and Voices comes to you live on independent television and radio. So we have our audience both on TV and on radio simultaneously. I'd like to welcome you once more to Hitches and Voices. My name is Kingsley Okoje, and my sign language interpreter for today is Yinka Davis Constance. I hope I got that correctly. And we have a wonderful guest in the studio. But we'll go on a quick break now. We'll come back, we'll continue on the program. All right, welcome back. The program is still Hitches and Voices. If you've been following us on this program, we've focused our attention on beyond disability, contending with sexual and gender-based violence. Today, we will beam our searchlight on what does victim do when assault occurs, and who is best to talk about this than the center manager, Vivian Sachs, Dr. Faith Edebo. She's with us on the program today. Dr. Faith, welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Thank you.
All right, like I said, we've been on this topic for quite some time. We've looked at the reality of sexual and gender-based violence, as well as legal protections that are available. Today, our focus will be on what do victims do when sexual violence occurs. But there's a basic concept around sexual violence. That's referral pathways. It's a major concept when we talk about sexual and gender-based violence. So I would like you to establish for us what is a referral pathway and how important are these referral pathways mechanism?
Well, a referral pathway is just like the distance between the survivors who have experienced sexual or gender-based violence and the services that they receive. You know very well that when these things occur, the services are far away. So how do they get there? That is the referral pathway. And them getting there is very, very important, because it's from there they are going to get medical support, psychosocial support, legal services, interventions from the security agencies, and even justice. So getting the right way to the services is very, very important.
So these services are central to how victims get their recovery.
Exactly.
All right. So let's go straight to the heart of the matter. So when sexual violence occurs, what is the first step a victim should take? And take us through that the entire process.
Well, when a sexual violence occurs, it depends on the timing and exactly what has happened. Sometimes we have some sexual violence occurring at night, and sometimes it occurs during the day. But it is advisable that when it occurs, the survivor should find its way to either the police station or the hospital. If it's something that has occurred at night, they should ensure they incident the case at the station, and then from the station they can be referred to the hospital where they get the medical services. And good and very well, the Edo State government have established the Sexual Assault Referral Center, where all cases of sexual violence and domestic violence and other forms of gender violences are attended to. So occasionally we have referrals from the hospitals and from the stations, from organizations and other agencies that are aware that such an establishment exists in the state. So the advice that we usually give is that when a sexual violence occurs, the survivor should not take his or her bath. I said his or her bath because we know gender-based violence is not just tagged to one sex. Yeah. It can happen to either a male or a female. So wherever way that it happens, the person should not take his or her bath, because when this rule is adhered to and they make their way to the hospital or to the station, evidences are preserved. And then whatever sample that needs to be taken for DNA analysis, those things are actually preserved for justice's sake. So that is one very important aspect of it.
Fantastic. But I would like to know, why are victims reluctant to speak up? Why? What's the, from your experience, why do people experience this assault and decide to just keep it to themselves?
Well, there are a lot of reasons. First of all is the awareness of where to go to. It would interest you that the Vivian SAC have been existing since 2020, and a lot of persons are still not aware that there is such a center. That is one very important reason why they are not able to speak of the awareness. And again, they also think of financial constraints. They think of the distance, how they will transport themselves to where they need to get those services, and then that deterrence is there. Other things that would make them not speak out are stigmatization. You know, there is this fear that if I speak out, if I say this is what has happened, people will start pointing fingers at me. And that is something that is very common, and that is what we are actually speaking against: victimization, stigmatization. It is not the survivor that should be stigmatized. Instead, it's the perpetrator that should be stigmatized.
It's not the survivor that should be stigmatized, but rather the perpetrators of this dastardly act that should be stigmatized. Fantastic. Exactly. But let's look at institutional collaboration. I mean, when these occur, victims definitely run to various support centers. That could be hospitals, police stations, SAC centers themselves. How important is collaboration? And when there are gaps, how does this affect the entire process?
Well, collaboration is very, very important. You know, one establishment cannot handle it all. You know, when there are some services that are available in an organization or in an agency, and it's not available in others. So wherever the victims or the survivors come to first, they should ensure that they do what they can do at that particular establishment or agency and refer to where they can get other support. For example, if the survivor gets to a police station, definitely the police are going to do their investigations, but the medical support services cannot be given there. Even the legal support services can also not be given. So it is very important that they refer to where they can get medical checks. And then when they get to the hospital, of course at the hospital...
So the police station makes the referral?
It can go either way, yes. But at the SAC, we have all these things in one establishment. Okay. So we have the doctors and the nurses that attend to the medical aspect of it. We have the counselors and social workers that handle the psychosocial aspect of it. We have the investigation unit, which houses officers from the Nigerian Police Force and the Nigerian Civil Defense. So they are all there. And we also have a very good collaboration with the Ministry of Justice.
Because I'm looking at access to justice now. I mean, assault occurs, victim goes to the hospital, hospital tries to do some medical analysis, and where does it go from there? Who makes the referral? Is it the victim that decides that, okay, after hospital, I'll have to go to the police station? Or how does this entire process work? Where does SAC come in this?
You know, the survivors most times don't know what to do. And that is why all these agencies have officers that have been trained to handle these cases. So when the survivors come to that agency, they should deem it fit and should take it upon themselves to refer to the right places when the survivors do not know. And yes, the SAC comes in at every point in time. It could be from the beginning and it could be at the middle. There are some survivors that know about the center or happen to meet one or two persons that know about the SAC, and they are referred straight to the SAC. And there we handle it from the beginning until it gets to the legal aspect. And then once the thing when it has been pushed to the Ministry of Justice, we do follow-ups. Because at some point in time, we are going to be called for evidence, to come and tender our evidences in court. So we follow it up from there. But however, if the survivor doesn't come to the Sexual Assault Referral Center from the beginning, goes to the police station or to any other agencies, all these agencies have been told, they are aware that there is a place called the Sexual Assault Referral Centers. So they make their referral, they do their bit and make their referral to the center.
All right, let's look at, because what people would want to hear is the success of persecution. We'll talk about the legal aspect of it now. Has the sex center recorded situation where offenders were justly persecuted?
Very well. We have recorded some good cases, some cases that have received conviction, and there are some cases that are still going on that we are waiting to secure convictions. So far, so good. I can tell that this year we have gotten up to about 5 convictions. I would say 5. You know how the legal system is. You know, the cases have to be investigated, and then the lawyers, the judges, they also have to do their bit. So it may take a while, but at the end of the day, justice will still be served. And that is the essence why we say that the survivors should ensure that evidences are not tampered with. The survivors as well as the investigation unit, the evidences should not be tampered with, because these evidences are very, very important to securing.
So when you mention evidence, what are the evidence that they should arm themselves with?
Well, evidences differs.
Okay.
It could be what the person is wearing. It could be the medical state of the person as at when it happens. Because I think about 2 weeks ago, we received a survivor that was sexually assaulted on that very day. And when they brought the person straight to the center, we could see the blood-stained clothes. We could see that the person was bleeding. We even went ahead to do our examinations and saw some tears, made some repairs. So those things are evidences. And then the security agencies also go ahead to do their investigation by visiting the scene of crime. And when they get there, definitely the survivor would have described where it happened or how it happened. And then when they get there, they see some of the things that actually the survivor talked about. And those things they all form part of the evidences.
All right.
Even for those that that are not bleeding or whatever, when they come, you can still, if it's something that they can see some chemical or physical evidences like sperm or something like scratches, scrapes, even if it's not on the pelvic region, but these things also form evidences.
All right. Is there any chance for somebody who was assaulted and didn't report immediately, and maybe later decided to take up the case? Does such victims stand a chance?
Exactly. Yes, they do.
Okay.
You know, it's not very easy to have survivors speaking up or speaking out when something like this happens. It takes time, because sometimes they are traumatized and they need to deal with that traumatic aspect of it before they come out. And they also take into consideration the community that they live in, the people that they live with. They are also afraid of being stigmatized. So sometimes this thing makes them not speak out immediately. But whenever the survivor is ready to speak out, and the investigation unit are also able to carry out the investigations properly and are able to gather evidences, of course, they stand a good chance to win the case.
All right. Even when some of this evidence may have, time may have
yes,
overtaken it, they still stand a chance.
Even if time have overtaken it, there is still a chance.
All right, let's look at access and inclusion when it comes to persons with disability, as far as the referral pathway is concerned. How accessible and inclusive is this for persons with disability when you look at the entire process? For example, support centers, are they easily accessible, or are they inclusive enough for persons with disability to go and report their assault cases? Give us a picture when it comes to inclusion and accessibility for persons with disability. What's the way?
Yes, we all know that gender-based violence is common with persons with disabilities. In short, it is 2 or 3 times more commoner with persons with disabilities, and for the vulnerable girls, it is even 10 times more. That is because the environment, the people, the perpetrators have already seen that these persons have disabilities, so they want to take advantage of them. And there are different forms of disabilities. We can have the physical, the visual, the intellectual, and all of that. So many a times, them not coming up, we have cases of persons with disabilities, but they always have caregivers. Speaking up amongst persons with disabilities has a lot to do with the caregivers, because many a times they are not able to come on their own, so they need somebody to bring them in. And for persons with disabilities, the abusers are not very far. It could either be in the neighborhood or even the caregivers themselves. So if you have a case of a caregiver being the one abusing the person, it will be very difficult for the person to come and access such support. And then if it's from the environment, there's still a little bit of reason why they would not want to come. First of all, they are not very sure if the services they are going to get is all inclusive. But I want to make it very direct and plain here that the Edo State government is aware that gender-based violence is commoner among persons with disability, and the center is all inclusive
and accessible.
Very, very accessible.
Because there are still police stations that are not accessible for persons, for example, on wheelchair. Somebody who is hearing impaired goes to the police station to report a sexual assault. There are no sign language interpreters. That may be a bit difficult. You talked about caregivers, and that would include, for example, sign language interpreter. So if somebody who is hearing impaired goes to the police station, how do you document his testimony? Do you rely on the person that comes with him, or the victim, regardless of his disability, have to speak for himself, or the center get an independent person to interpret for those with a hearing impairment?
Well, first of all, for all cases, especially even for minors, whoever brings this minor, it's not in the room when we are talking to this person. We give them that equal opportunity to speak out in the absence of their caregivers or whoever have come to them with them, and that is also inclusive of persons with disabilities. So whoever the caregiver is, by the time we are talking to this person with disability, that person is definitely not in the room. And for those that have hearing impairment or need a sign language interpreter, the center is supervised by the Ministry of Women Affairs, and they have sign language interpreters whom we call. The sign language interpreters are not resident in the center, but when we need the services, we make a call, and the offices are very close by, so it's not something that we'll have to wait for hours before they come. And that's to say that the sign language interpreter is not dependent on the caregiver of this person with disability.
You talked about training, because training is very important.
Yes.
We've had situations where persons with disability report assault cases. Like I said last week, particularly in police station. Police makes joke out of it and even tell the victims, oh, you're supposed to be happy now. It's easy to see a man that will give you attention. Why make so much noise about this? These are examples of cases we've heard from persons with disability when it comes to how this support center reacts to their assault. So you talked about training. How important is this training to make them understand that it's a serious issue, particularly for the disability community?
Training is very, very important, and I want to believe that those persons that have told the survivor that they should be happy and all that, they are not trained. Exactly. So at the center we have medicals and we have social workers and counselors that have been trained on trauma-informed counseling. So we are all aware of what it is that when these persons experience such things, and we also know the consequences, the implications of you bringing out, voicing out such words and how it could affect them mentally or psychologically. So these officers have been trained. They know what to say and what not to say. They know what to do and what not to do. Okay,
lastly, let's look at, because abuse happens everywhere, both in rural and urban area. Yes. But I think it's easier for people in the urban area to access these report centers, yes, unlike people in the rural area. So how can people in the rural area access this support? And what's your advice to a victim that is watching this program right now? What step do you think such a victim should take to access justice?
Well, the Vivian Center, the Vivian Sexual Assault Referral Center, is actually in the urban area. And we all know that gender-based violence or assault occurs all over, everywhere. So the Edo State government have established another sexual assault referral center at Uromi. That was done late last year, 2025. Right. So we have a sexual assault referral center located at Uromi, where people of that environment could actually access support. And I can tell you that they've already started receiving clients, they've started receiving survivors, and work is going on perfectly there. And there is also plans to establish such center in the Edo North. So that is also piping. And then for those that are watching me right now, for survivors or whoever that is watching me right now, I want to encourage you that gone are the days when assault happens and they are blaming the survivor for doing one thing or the other to cause that kind of a thing to happen to them. It no longer happens. It's not feasible anymore. So I want to encourage them to speak out. And when you see something,
it's not just speaking out, that they will speak out, and at the end of the day, justice will be served.
Exactly, justice will be served.
Okay, it's a wrap on the program today. I want to thank you for following us on television and radio as well. Itches and Voices comes your way every Friday, same time. We'll do this again next week. My name is Kingsley Okoje. Thank you for following on the program today. Till then, spot the hitch and be a voice. Goodbye.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's another lovely Monday evening, and of course it's my pleasure to have you join me on yet another amazing episode of the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from the city of Bronze. I'm talking that city where the king is truly king. Now, I'm sure there are some persons that are just joining us for the first time. Well, for those of you that are new to the program, the Guys Hangout Show is a very unique show that teaches men to prioritize themselves, to put themselves first in a society where it seems like the voices of men are hardly heard. It airs every Monday on this station. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course it's my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. Now today, we're having a very interesting conversation. It's something that has to do with what men have to offer in a relationship. Now, a lot of times when women are asked what they have to offer in a relationship, some of them take, offense.
all right? Especially when you ask them, what do you bring to the table? So in retaliation, they usually ask what men bring to the table as well. So it's like a tit-for-tat situation. So tonight we're going to be having this conversation. And of course, to do this with me is a brother, a friend. He's a seasoned analyst. And of course, he's also very passionate about everything that has to do with masculinity.
And lover of the program.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Of course, he goes by the name of Momo Lawal. It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you very much, Ari. It's always a delight to be on the program.
Absolutely. I mean, it's always a delight to have you on the show because I know that every time you're here, there's going to be a whole lot of, buzzwords. You know what I'm talking about.
In a good way, yeah.
Absolutely. So, let's get right to the business of the day. Now, I'm going to start with a post that I stumbled upon on social media.
Okay.
All right. Sometimes you're just scrolling down and then you see something quite interesting. So you decide to, pay attention to it. And, of course, there's always something to learn as well. Now, this one says, my babe brother, it's actually in Pidgin English. My babe brother, they do everything for him. Now, once she they ask me for things. And if I tell them, say I don't get them at the moment, she go just talk, okay. If I want to do them when money don't enter hand later, she go tell me, don't worry, my brother has done it for me. Now, here's the part that I find quite interesting. He says, I just feel useless for our relationship.
Useless?
Useless.
Wow,
that's a
powerful word.
A strong word, right?
Wow, that is fascinating. Why does it feel useless?
Question, and which brings us to the question:
Okay.
What do men offer other than money in the relationship?
Okay, other than money, what do men offer in a relationship? It's a very interesting one. There are a whole lot of packages, different categories, different things that men bring to the table and even outside the table. A man. Yes, of course, we know money is important in a relationship. Money can buy you gifts,
Absolutely.
but money cannot buy you comfort. Money cannot buy you
Really?
someone that will be...
Money cannot buy comfort?
Yeah.
A lot of persons out there will disagree with you.
No. When I mean comfort, from a comforter, someone comforting you sometimes.
comforting you,
Sometimes
okay,
you are crying, you have money, you need someone to cheer up, a cheerleader. Money cannot be that compassionate. Money cannot
You're
buy
talking
you...
emotional comfort.
Emotional comfort, yeah, emotional comfort. And money cannot buy you that stability. You know, a man coming into your life is not just to buy you gifts. I'm surprised that guy is saying that he feels useless. Not to buy you gift. It can also be a form of a security for you, an emotional support for you. It can also be one who cheers you on, one who supports you. You have shared visions together. You have this goal, and okay, let us achieve this together.
Okay.
It's going to be there. It's going to also be there to provide for you in ways that are emotional. You know, women are very emotional beings,
true.
and men are sometimes, we always say men are logical. So you need this emotional support from this figure, and you also need to be, the protection may not just come from just bringing a security guide or having security, being your security and all of that. It can also be, it can be a form of an assurance, because they steadily need this showing of love to one another. So you see, for the brother that is saying that he feels useless, he has based his own relationship based on money. And I wouldn't blame him. Society makes us feel that way sometimes. But then, it shouldn't all be all about money. As a man, how decent are you? As a man, how loving are you? Because even if sometimes you see, that's why you see sometimes a woman as beautiful as she would be, would go for a man that is not as handsome as you would think.
Not so good
because there's something else that is in the character. It could be in the way the guy is hardworking. It could be that the man is just a comedian. You know, you can have all of these packages. Yeah, it makes her laugh, like being a comedian for her. All of this packaged into what you call a man. Then the money is the extra part. The money is the glamour. The money is what makes it smooth.
Okay.
You know, if you have class, there's the way you treat your woman without you having money and all of that. When the money comes, it's now you treating her well with different surprises. Okay, I just booked a place for you to just go and take your spa and relax. That is money talking. But ordinarily, if there was no spa for you, when she gets home and she's complaining about that backache, you are there to massage her. You are giving her massage. Some persons say, I'm tired, I want to go and relax. There's no emotional support there. The emotional intelligence is low.
And there's this bond that's created in the process of, probably offering that.
Doing that, yes, because then you now become one as partners. You know, I'm talking about husband and wife now. So if you are saying that it's only money a man brings to a relationship, it's you are just selling a half-baked story, because it bring a whole lot. And most of the times, the money may not even come from the man. The money may come from the woman, and they will be happy together.
Wow.
Yeah. So the brother that he says if he uses this, of course, let him also think about what he's saying. The brother is the one providing. people just give out some responsibility to themselves. I'm in a relationship with you. You are still not your father's house. You're staying with your parents. Yes, I can provide certain things for you. I shouldn't feel low self. I shouldn't have a low self-esteem or feel
less of yourself.
Myself when the brother of your brother is providing for you. I should even be encouraged. Okay, your brother provided this for you. He got you a wristwatch. Cool. I like that. He has taken that wristwatch burden off me. Don't think that it's only when you provide for your woman that the woman will not attach that love to you. It could just be your listening to her. Women love men that listen. Anybody, not men or women. Women especially love whoever listens to them. Be that listener. Not trying to, tell her, reply to everything that she said, but just listening to her and just hearing her vent. Money can't buy that. We don't have people that go and tell you, come and rent me for if you want to vent. I will just sit down if you vent to me and you pay me. Maybe very soon we'll do. We'll have that. But then it's not that. It's not. That's why I say money cannot buy everything.
It doesn't even sound realistic. But let's examine how this mentality came about in the first place.
Okay.
How did we get to the point where men feel so responsible for women's financial needs, to the point where even when the woman is not demanding, you're already feeling like you
ought to provide.
Yes, you ought to provide. How
because
did you get there?
As a man, generally, we're providers. Just the way women are, they help to build. They're builders. So a man can also be a builder and also be a provider at the same time. One can be everything. So it's and if you look at the society we're in right now, the way money is in society, if you don't have money, it seems as if you're less a man. Because
so it's a societal construct.
It could also be home training. It could also be from the house. It could also be your mindset. It could also be psychological. It could also be the movies you watch or the people, your friends, the kind of friends you keep. So, you then now start feeling, okay, I need to do certain things. Okay, but ordinarily, if you are maybe you are with a woman, and yes, if you like something, you take care of the thing. But if you do not have the money to take care of that thing that you like, it is okay to just provide elsewhere in different ways, rather than saying it has always has tied to the money. In society now, you see a guy driving so and so kind of a vehicle, approaching a lady that is working with his girl, and the lady may be feeling okay, even if he doesn't want to fall for the first time or second time. Eventually, may just dive in and say, okay, this is comfort for me. Maybe I will manage his insult, I'll manage his brutality, I'll manage the way he shouts at me. This guy doesn't shout at me, but after all, he gives me money. So they now have this Stockholm syndrome that they're now positioning themselves to a way that they now feel that for that I'm using that money to settle myself for the displeasure I'm getting from this man, which is not something a woman should do to herself. You should have comfort. Yes, money may not be there, but you should be patient. You try and make your own money too. And let's we're preaching equality. Let's see how that works.
Let's practice what we preach.
Yeah, let's practice what we preach. But then it's not all about it. It shouldn't be all about money. Money, of course, makes it smooth. Money makes it sweet. Money is the icing on the cake. You can have a chocolate cake without no icing and still enjoy the cake. Eventually, you get tired. You want to have icing. You can eat eba with ogbolo without having any meat inside the food, and you still enjoy the eba ogbolo. It fills your stomach. The protein just gives you that extra
pleasure.
Yeah, so that's why I feel money is. That's why I see money is. Of course, there should be mende in the soup, but it should not be as total dry as that.
Absolutely. Yeah. Amazing. Now let's beam our searchlight on the women themselves. Right?
Okay.
I try as much as I can not to make this about the other gender, but you see, we have to be very sincere and realistic in our approach to these issues. Now, how many women, can comfortably, overlook the inability of their men to provide and probably try to fill up the gap? You just made mention of the need for both parties, to be financially relevant in the relationship.
Yeah.
But in most cases, especially in this part of the world, we see a situation where, a lot of women don't even pull their weight. They don't even feel like, they should be financially relevant in the relationship. They feel like it's the responsibility of their man to take care of them. So all they just need to do is, sit back, relax, and, enjoy the baby girl lifestyle. What do you make of that?
We have different women with different categories and different mindsets. I always want to think that every woman has a bit of that character you mentioned, but some persons just have a way to suppress it and say, okay, I'll allow it. They have different tolerance level. You see a girl tell you that you have to place me on a salary. If you are dating me, if you are in a relationship, you have to be on a salary. That is what works for her. And you still see another girl that tell you, I don't want any bit of your money. Don't spend any money on me. And you still see another girl that
question, how many of such ladies exist
They
nowadays?
do. They may not come out open to you because they know people may take them for granted. And sometimes when they experience these guys that take them for granted, it makes them now go into their shell to say, okay, now I'm not going to be wicked. They not develop this mindset. And of course, society will always tell you, no trust man, no. You go to trust man.
Man will stain your white, huh?
Man, no, we're not stain white.
We don't stain white, by the way.
We don't stain white. No. You know, you have boys. Boys do stain white, and that's why this is not a boys' show.
That's the difference between men and boys.
Yeah, it's not a boys' show. So real men themselves are always responsible. Even if you we're not perfect beings, okay? But then you should be able to own up to responsibility. Now your question, you said how many women out there will to stay with a man? There are a lot of women out there. Our mothers, okay, we don't know about this generation now or the next generation, but our mothers are a good example because when I look back and say, okay, this was what they were going through now, I'm an adult. Yeah. Oh, and she's still they manage like this.
Sacrifices they made, just to make their homes work.
Yeah, and you see some stories on social media. They'll tell you when this man was approaching me, he was riding a bicycle. There was one that guy there's always that story. True. So it just tells you that they were not after the money; they were after what they were saying, character.
But it seems like the narratives are changing, especially as regards this generation.
Yes. Now money is now like everything. Even you see the worst part of it is that you see parents will tell you, don't try to. Don't say. Yeah, they'll tell their children, the girl's child, they'll say, don't try. Don't tell me that it's because of this. Ensure that the guy is loaded. If he's not loaded, don't bring him home. You know, I've heard stories like that. I've seen a friend of mine that told me that was what the girlfriend told him, and it really affected the relationship. Even if there was love, they could not proceed further because now he cannot even go because he wasn't really. It's not as if he's broke. He has a car. He was driving a vehicle, but he was still staying in rent. They wanted someone that was boxed up and a Google sort of. So this therefore pushed the girl out there to say, okay, you're not my kind of person, and I want to please my parents, and I want to really get out of the street. I want to really get married. Some persons now fall into different categories of eloping with their partners. Some people will now be miserable, having to go and look for what is not there. Now we are removing love from the picture. So of course, there are women out there that are still ready to stay with a man rather, without you having, the sufficient thing. But then just have the basic. Just be hardworking, don't be lazy. I think that's a prerequisite for having that kind of woman in your life. If you're that man out there and there's a woman like that in your life, I think the best thing for you to do is just try not to be lazy. Try not to be, try to give an assurance, try to ensure that you are working on something. Try to go out there. It can be devastating. It can be like that movie, we've seen a lot of times. It can push to a point where you're like, okay, I'm going to, break bad. Or I'm going to do this, but then still keep on trying. And that I think would really help in a relationship. Because women, when they see that you're trying, they are happy. But when you're just there, lazy, they get to feel that you don't
awesome. Get something doing. Do not be lazy. Have a vision. Women are attracted to vision. They're attracted to. I'm talking responsible women, though. I'm not talking about slay queens, and baddies. In case you're just joining us, it is the Guys Hangout show on independent television, and tonight we're discussing what men bring to the table, what men have to offer in a relationship other than money. Now, Momo, another question I would like to ask. Is something you made mention of, in your train of thought a while ago. Okay. You talked about other things that a man can offer, other than money. Now, in what ways do you think a man can provide emotional support, to his partner?
One of the biggest emotional support that a man can provide is being there, listening. Just listen to them. There's something I learned recently. Women remember a lot. They really forget. A woman that loves you, she really forgets what happened or what you told her or what's this. So
they take record.
Yeah, a lot. They are they are very, very. Their memory is always there. But you forget. You forget you said something about this.
Especially details you might think are not even relevant.
I'm telling you, that's not what you said. You said it was blue, and the blue it had a white stripe somewhere. It was blue. I thought it was green. No, it was blue, and this was why you said it was blue. Okay, you win. So be there for her. Listen to her. Even when there's no money, even when she complains to you, she wants to get this thing for herself, she wants to get this skincare product or however, or there's a pressing need in the house, try your best. If it's something that you can, reach out to friends for help, be there. At least show a little bit of assurance to make her understand that you are there for her. Emotional support can also come from protect, conceal shame. Don't have to now start saying
provide security
for her. Don't she may have some things that she would share with you. Don't go and start sharing about people out there. Or help her.
There should be some level of confidence.
Confidence that you must imbibe in your woman. Okay, and also of course even if, like I said, making her laugh is an emotional support. Humor. Just have a good set of humor. Don't try to always bring up quarrels. You know, with women, they say women will rarely say sorry. Try to say sorry. Talk to her in a sweet way. You know, be sweet to her. It's your partner. I mean, it's someone you are saying, we are in this together. Unless it's not anyone you are serious with. You know, you are in this with me together. I mean, your fight is my fight and your love is my love. Whatever we're doing together, we should be that emotional. They say you need to tell a woman she's beautiful. She sees it, believes it. You know, they know they are beautiful.
Yeah.
But they still require you to tell them.
Need the validation.
They know you love them, but they still require you to tell them. Why? Before they end that call, they'll say you have not said it so.
Yeah,
you know, even if they know you've married them in the house, you have kids with them, and they still tell you that I've not heard it. It's been a while you told me. But you don't require such from that before, because man will just know, logical. So they are emotional beings. Try and come to their emotional side, and just it doesn't make you less of a man. Don't see yourself say, be that person for your woman. And of course, they will definitely, a real man out there will appreciate it. I know that.
Word, amazing. So let's talk about providing security in more practical terms now. I've seen situations where a man tries to be that man, you know, that provides security, you know, that protects, and then in some cases, his woman sees him as being overprotective. For example, I think I've made reference to this a couple of times, even on, you know, the radio version of the Guys Hangout show, where, you know, your woman comes to you, for instance. I'm trying to give a scenario, right? And she tells you she's going on a night out with her friends, her girlfriends, and then you tell her, okay, but I don't like what you're wearing. It's inappropriate, right? You can't go out like this. And she insists because her friends like it. And of course, the reason you're doing that is not because you're trying to, you know, boss over her, but because you know very much that there are so many predators out there, people who might want to take advantage of her. And you're not just saying it, you're saying it from experience. Right? And in most cases, the man is more experienced in this thing. You understand? You're already laughing.
This is from experience.
Right? No, experience in the sense that, okay, you may have seen one or two women
not that you have done it.
No, not you, not personal experience.
Okay,
no, not personal experience. Now, he is telling you not to go, but you insist on going, only for you to go with your friends and, you know, get probably assaulted or harassed by someone. And then your friends now start calling him to come be a man. Be a man in terms of come protect her. Whereas the protection actually
fight
for her, so to speak. Do you understand? Whereas the protection actually started
from the house.
Where he told you not to go. So what do you make of that? How do you handle this as a man?
For both parties, you must listen to your partner, because that's something that I know that, like I said, we're still going back to listening. Okay, now if you claim you love me so much, and I give an advice to certain things about you, you know when a woman, when you start seeing signs that your man really love you, certain things you just share that you don't like about her. Whilst you're dating her, you say, I don't like this thing about you. The way you put on this makeup, I prefer if you do it like this. And slowly you just see that she just start adapting to that thing in your way because she wants to please you. So telling your woman that maybe she did not know, oblivious. Maybe she just wore a jumpsuit that is, revealing some part of her shapes of her body, and she feels it's just natural because she's using it before. But now maybe she's added and she's not.
And then you try to,
and you say, okay, no, put on something, this, and all of that, and she still insists that she's going to go that. That man does not listen to you. There's no respect there because now you're saying I'm not comfortable because they would hold it against you if you try to go out with the endless shirt and you say, okay, I want to flex my muscles, and they'll tell you.
So what are you?
I don't want you to. What are you showing those things to? I'm driving to go and buy bread at this mall. No. Please wear a shirt. If you dare leave without wearing a shirt, it's quarrel for 1 week. That's single act. So if you say you're my woman and I tell you that I don't feel comfortable in this, and let's assume I like what you're wearing, because some men can be very, you know what I mean. They can like their woman to just go out there and look sexy and all of that. So if you now do that,
one of such men?
Yeah, I am. Actually, I am. I like mama to always.
I thought I should clarify.
It's true. I am. So if you now do that, if the person will not do that, and you now get into an assault outside whilst you're not there, of course you have to go be the man. You have to go. I don't want to say the things. You have to go be the man over there. You know, it's.
So do you think it's right for to expect that man, after trying to play his part at first, right? After
for that reason, I disagree.
Would you encourage the man to go be the man?
If I was the man in that situation, and I tell the woman, okay, don't wear this particular outfit, and you still insist on wearing it, and you left the house and you went to the place, and you got assaulted. If I love you so very much, and if you're my wife, if I love you, I will go there, of course, and I will try and handle the situation, and see if I can talk to the person that you shouldn't have done that, or if I need to press charges, press charges. But I would just ignore you. I'm just doing that because of our partnership. Because it's not just your name, it's staining, it's also staining my
Yeah,
white.
true.
Now you are staining my white. So I wouldn't want you to also stain my white. So I just do that. But then I'm not happy with you. I'm disappointed in you because if you are listening to me, this would not happen. But then it's not every time you know. So if she listens to me and she goes out and denounces, that one is even worse. I'll be the man and be the man.
Be the man and be the man.
Yeah.
Okay, a quick one. What unique perspectives can men bring to problem solving in relationships? Like, brand new, ingenious perspectives that men could bring to problem solving. Like the problem you just raised now. It's a problem.
It's a problem.
You understand? So how do you solve it without necessarily falling out with your partner?
How do you solve the problem, like in terms of confronting someone?
Yes, confronting, let's say, just like, in this last scenario I just painted.
Okay.
She flouted your rule.
Okay.
You told her not to wear it. She wore it. And then something went wrong. How do you bring it up? Because for some men, they wouldn't, let it slide.
I'm a talker. I like to talk. I like to communicate. Okay, I like to talk about every single thing that you may think does not matter.
Okay.
Some persons now say you nag. No, I'm not nagging.
That's
talking.
the problem. I mean, if every time a man tries to talk,
they say you nag because they don't want to listen.
Yes.
When women want to listen to your talk, when sometimes you are saying some truth to them and it's getting to them, they'll tell you that you don't talk too much. You talk like a man. Calm down. Don't talk too much. Forget it. It's not that deep.
Yeah.
It's not that deep. But if it's your own case, it's deep. So if you want aura for aura, let's really practice it. I'm going to give you that attention. I'm going to listen to you, but then you should also listen to me too. So the best way to handle such a thing is to talk to the woman and say, okay, this is what I feel that happened so and so day or is happening that I'm not comfortable with, and I felt the need to also let you know. So what do you think about it? And you're not consigning me. No. That person is not your woman. That person is just passing phase with you. But anybody that would want to listen to you to say, oh, okay, now I understand this. Okay, see, I'm going to try my best to see how I would work on this, and I'm going to try my best to see what I can do about this whole thing. That person wants to work with you. That person is a partner. So I think the best way to go around this is to talk to the person, try your best to understand what, maybe you may not be seeing from their own perspective. Switch sides and say, okay, maybe this is why she wants to wear this cloth or this outfit over there. So see it from my own perspective. Listen to understand, not listen to argue, and above all, just be a human being. Yeah, I think that helps me a lot.
Be a human being. Thank you so much, Momo. Now, as we begin to wrap things up, because time is basically not our friend on this program.
Always not our friend.
In what ways do you think a man can build himself? Because you see, that's basically what this program is about.
Okay.
The Guys Hangout program is, aimed at making men better. Okay, so back to the question, back to the topic. What do men have to offer other than money in a relationship? Men who feel like this particular guy in our story, what do you think they can do to develop themselves, just so they can be more relevant, in life or in a relationship?
Work on your self-esteem. That guy is suffering from low self-esteem, and he's having an inferiority complex issue also, because he's not equating his love for his woman to the brotherly love. You can never match that. You can even have some persons even married. Whilst married, their brother still send them money. Are you not going to say, my wife, don't send her any money anymore? No, you don't do that. The father still sends her money. It's your money now. It's even lessening the budget, the baggage for you. So work on your self-esteem. Try to be an hardworking man. Listen to your woman a lot, because sometimes we may not also see or understand what they are saying, but I don't know, they are different beings. And sometimes if men actually listen to their woman, it helps the relationship. It helps whatever you are having. Okay, because it's not everything you listen that they are emotional based, of course. It's not everything you take in from them, but listen to them and filter what you want to filter and make the decision as a man. Be proactive, be manly, be respectful. Try your best to give what you would want. Don't give what you don't want. Okay, and also accept what you feel that you would give to the other person. Okay, what I wouldn't do to you, I would not expect you to do it to me also. Stand by that rule. Be trustworthy. Do not cheat on her. Try your best not to tell lies, because when you tell a lie, they would still catch you. Trust me, we're not good at this area. That's one area I know. Men can tell lies, but don't try and make that man tell a lie again. It would add salt, and if a woman is that attentive, it would catch on to that lie.
All right, thank you so much, Momo. That was a very, very good way to end the show.
What will I say? They preach.
Yeah, I mean, the preaching is needed, because you see, a lot of guys actually do need a lot of preaching with the way things are going. Imagine the kind of mentality that the guy in this story has, for example.
Yeah.
Imagine thinking that you are useless just because you can't provide, financially. Well, it's very important that you develop yourself. Like he said, work on your self-esteem, and also, work on yourself intellectually. Emotionally speaking, you have to be, relevant in your relationship. For example, your woman is going through, some sort of emotional downturn. She expects you to, man up and provide that substance that she needs, at that moment. Else, your place in that relationship is just, it's as good as useless. All right. So as much as you can, try to be very, very relevant. Beyond money, be there for her when she needs you, and also be her protector. Okay, be her protector. Protect her, provide security for her, and that way she would love you like never before. It's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, and I want to say a big thank you to Momo once again for being on the show.
Thank you very much.
All right, my name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, build your self-esteem, and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation. It's a table where women sit and discuss things that are pertaining women, but not just the women. Anyways, we talk about men because without men we can have the women, and without the women we can have the men. So there must be discussion going around both women and men, and of course the children too. We'll also talk about the children, but we made it just a women affair so we can be free to talk about us really. Anyway, welcome to today's episode of WIC. I am Patricia Urum Gabriels. And with me today to discuss some of the things we'll be talking about, I have to my left, Ayo Alibalugu. Ayo Alibalugu, you're welcome to the program. She's a consultant. Don't let me forget that aspect of her. She's a consultant. Welcome to this program.
Thank you for having me.
It's good to have you. And to my right, I have Princess Edith Madijemun. Princess Edith is the CEO of Fredet Gold Collections. Okay, so she's the one that beautifies us. Anyway, let me put it that way. So she makes everything that we wear happen, and she makes us look this good. Edith, you're welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
And then to my far left, I have Mercy Emmanuel. Mercy Emmanuel is a nurse, and a senior nurse at that. Mercy here has been the one telling us what to eat and what not to eat, what to drink and what not to drink. We remember the Christmas episode where she was telling us we shouldn't take a lot of soda and all that. Carbonated drinks. And she told us to stick on water, which wasn't really nice for me. Mercy, you're welcome to the program. Thank you. Okay, so let's start off with what we're going to be talking on today. We're going to be talking on Mother's Day. Mother's Day was celebrated just last week. It was a few days ago. Yes, a few days ago. Yes, maybe I should say it out here. I got a bouquet of money from my daughter. Wow. And of course the men were so angry in the house. They were like, what's going on? Every day people are celebrating Mother's Day, Mother's Day. That's why we want to talk about it today. Let me start with you, Ayo. A lot of people say we're always celebrating Mother's Day. In fact, some men say Mother's Day, are they the only ones in the world? They are celebrating them every time because we just did the International Women's Day in March 8th.
Yes.
And then a few days after is Mother's Day.
March
Because
15th.
yes, I remember that March 8th, my son also woke up and said, Mommy, what do you want? I want to order for you. It's International Women's Day. And I was like, thank you. And he did order me something. And then a few days after, I'm being celebrated again. So the men are not upset. They're not angry, but they're asking questions. Why is it that the women are more celebrated than the men?
Well, it's a function of perception, as far as I see it. Let's just say that the month of March is a month dedicated to
women,
celebrating women largely, and not just women. Now you have, let's narrow it down to Mother's Day. There could be a man who doubles as a father and a mother, who nurtures the son, the daughter. Such men too are recognized on Mother's Day.
Sure.
As a single mother, my daughter makes it a point of duty to celebrate me on Father's Day.
Wow.
Oh, yes. And celebrate every man who has contributed positively
to her life
and made an impact to her life. Yeah. So I also take out time to celebrate the men who also pull that by virtue of maybe being divorced and they're taking care of their children or the widowed. So it's mothering is just another word for nurturing. It is not a clash or the fight of the sexes, to be honest.
Gender.
So when some men, trivialize it, every day should be used to celebrate the people you love. That's my point.
That's your point. Okay, for Edith, men also have Father's Day.
Yeah.
Okay. But they are still insisting that the Father's Day is not worldly recognized the way Mother's Day is being recognized, and they don't celebrate them the way mothers are being celebrated. What's your take on that?
As far as thank you for that. As far as I'm concerned, I think I know there is what they set aside for International Father's Day, just as we have International Mother's Day. But fortunately for women, we have the next week, which is 15th of the same March, is the Mother's Day. So it's like a double celebration for women. Why she said the month of March is set aside to celebrate the womanhood, the mothers. Okay, now, why are men not comfortable with just one celebration in a month? You understand? In a year. It's you give woman one egg, she will triple it. Whatever you give to the woman, she will multiply it times 10. So you give us International Women's Day, you give us Mother's Day, we elaborate it. They can't elaborate theirs. It's not our fault.
Oh my God, princess. That's a good one.
It's not our fault. We elaborate it. We celebrate ourselves. Even if we don't have anybody to celebrate us, I trust my women. We learn to celebrate ourselves.
Yes, we have learned that.
We have learned before. Over the years, we look for people that will celebrate us.
Exactly.
We wallow in the pain and wallow in pity, self-pity, looking for who to celebrate us. I just give it to my women. These days, we have worn the garment of celebration. Whether it's our birthdays, whether it's Mother's Day, whether International Women's Day, we are celebrating ourselves. I think I will tell the men, also learn to celebrate yourself.
They should loud it.
They should amplify it. If you can amplify it,
they should amplify
it. Not it to That's it.
Mercy. Okay, so the men says that their celebration is not as elaborate as the Women's Day celebration, just like Edith said. They said they complained also that even though they have their own special day, the children don't celebrate them the way they celebrate their moms.
I don't agree.
But that's what they're complaining
about.
Now
the truth is, it's only the myopic minded that will say that when it comes to the men. Every man that realizes the importance of a woman would not say that. A woman, just as Edith said, a woman is a procreator. Whatever you give to a woman, the man only goes out there, I want to get the money, take care of the home. They think that whatever it is they've gone out to fetch is enough to sort out everything. But no. You know, I used to get angry with this man that sang this, to be a man is not a day's job. I'm like, what do you guys bring to the table? You know, when a woman is asked that question and you don't know what to answer, it's because you do not know who you are. Do you understand? A woman should be celebrated every second because a woman is seated here. She's washing, she's cooking, she's thinking of the next thing to do. I mean, in few seconds, a woman is a multitasker.
So you think the men don't multitask?
No, they don't.
No.
Really? That is the way we are wired.
Just a few.
And if you watch some skit makers, you see them when a woman just decides, okay, let me go out. You take care of the home, clean the house, take care of the kids and all that. You see that by the time the child cries once, Daddy, I'm hungry. The other one comes. Daddy, I want to cook. The other one comes. Daddy, I want to do this. Daddy, like, hey, let your mother come and take care. So why a child or people around understand the importance of women or mothers? Because we put in a lot. They put in little, whether we like it or not, they put in little and expect so much. But we, funny enough, we put in a lot. And funny enough, we also
get it clear. Because Ayo said something about some people could be widowers, some men could have been divorced.
Very few
and they
of them
take care of the children like the women do. So
people.
what extra do you think the women put?
Wow. Okay. Now, there are many women that are not just full housewives. I give it to those that are full housewives because the tax in the house is overwhelming. Because the men go out and when they are back, I posted something some days back on my WhatsApp status and a woman that was breastfeeding and sleeping. Now she is sleeping and the child is just not comfortable. Probably this woman is probably a full housewife, let us assume. She cleans the house, she takes care of the kids. Probably she took the kids to school. She takes care of that man that just wakes up in the morning, takes his bath and just runs off to work. And she stays back in the house to care for the kids when they are back and to also care for the family. So the woman puts a whole lot. This man just goes out, gets to work, and he's back.
But they tell you they bring the money. Is just
so the women also bring the money.
You know, for me, to be honest, I don't like to do the war of the sexes. I don't. I like fairness and balance.
All right.
But life is not like that generally.
Sure.
So in each household, you determine how you want to structure or how you move. You know, so when you have the woman, she's doing house chores and everything, nothing stops the man from helping out.
The money wouldn't.
Now,
I am the head.
So because I am not in their home, I can't say. You understand? These days, we look at things from the periphery and we reach a lot of conclusions. Until you walk in that person's shoes.
Before you understand.
So for a man that goes out to bring the money, he's done a lot. Let's assume this man wakes up lives in the Ikeja and walks on the island for work. And you know, wakes up at 4:30 or 5, says his prayers, leaves the house by 6, has to get to by 6 o'clock on 3rd Mainland Bridge. There's traffic.
By 5:30.
Exactly. So the guy gets to work at 7:30, goes through all the work, process, the office politics, the stress, the disappointment, the joys, the wins, comes back home. At least he's sure that he'll meet a warm house, a house where there's food, love, and all of these things is also premised on their relationship. The children, now the world might decide to celebrate the man only once a year. You as a wife or as a girlfriend, as a partner, is your decision how often
you want to celebrate him.
And appreciate him.
For me, whether my husband or my boyfriend or my son or my children or my relatives, my co-workers, I have seen that nobody knows, tomorrow. So therefore, I'm going to celebrate you as much as I can at every point that I have.
Okay, Ayo, let's look at celebration from your own angle. You want to celebrate them as much as you can. How do you want to celebrate, or what do you mean by celebrating them? Because these men are complaining that when his mother said, like I just said, I got a bouquet of money from my daughter. I do not think, I don't know. I'm just saying here, I don't know what my daughter would do. But I don't think she would want to, give a bouquet of money to his dad. Because, to her dad. Because she might be thinking he has enough. Yeah, but I don't know if you understand. I get you. Mothers, the moment I saw the bouquet of money,
it all boils down.
It all boils down.
Thank you.
It all relationship that has been created.
Thank you.
Between either the man and the people around him.
And the children.
I want to broaden it to the people around him. Trust me, if that man fits in to be celebrated, he needs not to blow a trumpet. It will just come naturally.
So for me,
you asked me a question.
Yes, I asked you a question. Please go ahead.
So you said, how would the man be celebrated?
Okay.
So a lot of time we're expecting grandiose gesture. Well, so let's assume I live with this awesome man and he comes in. He's not even my brother. He's not even my boyfriend or something. Well, let's say we're just co-tenants in the house. You give him a warm meal. The way the utensils with which you present it, you're not doing the regular, so today, you understand, you do, after setting the table, you now put his face, what's this one? I'm celebrating you now.
In an unusual way.
In an unusual, something creative, innovative. Your brother, your husband, your father gets back from work. Let's say, Daddy, bring your feet. Let me massage you. You're a king.
When you do that too, we'll begin to look at you with a bombastic side eyes. Having in mind that there is something behind this. Because men already have this mindset that for you to give me a special treat.
Mercy, you use the term myopic.
Yes.
I love that. And that seals it for me. So even if you're dealing with a myopic man, you did it the first day, second day, third day, not day, but first time, second time, without asking anything. The person gets to understand. And then you also teach the person, if the person is myopic, not to think that replicates it. Oga, when I celebrate, you might go.
See, you guys are not seeing it from my own perspective.
Okay, please, what's your perspective?
You're always on the wall zone.
Our perspectives are usually different. So let's hear from
So the thing is this. We celebrate the present fathers every time. Just as we celebrate the present mothers. What of the absentee fathers? Are they also expected to be celebrated? And these are the men that you hear out there, or you see out there complaining that my children are not celebrating me, nobody's celebrating me.
No.
When you have hold on please. When you have not built any bonding between you and your children and your relations, it is the bonding, it is the seed that you sow that will germinate.
Let me come in there. Why I want to come in there is these complaints from men, why I decided to choose this topic, are fathers that are present with the children. They are saying on Mother's Day, the children go all out to at least get a gift for
because the mothers sacrifice.
Someone told me. Someone told me and said, for him, the children will just come, oh, Daddy, Happy Father's Day. And everybody's up.
That is for
that the children go far to get gifts with the mother. That during the year, for the small children, you see them putting monies together and say, Mother's Day is coming. Mother's Day is coming. We'll buy present for mommy. So that is their argument. That's their not anger.
That is for everyone in particular. That's not for general.
Does he want material gift or emotional gift? Something happened this last, so American Father's Day was Valentine's Day.
Day.
So on that Valentine's Day, a friend came to see me. And so whilst we were together, his son in America sent him a message, about 13 years old. And, sends, so something, Happy Father's Day, I love you, Daddy. I love you.
Happy Valentine's Day.
The guy just went, don't tell me you love me. How can you tell me? Don't. I was like, hold on a second. Your son told you he loves you. That should not be a problem.
He has never felt love. He has never seen love.
No. So, he said, well, if it is, I said, no. Now that brings it down to few years down the line, I said, don't train this boy not to be able to express emotion.
Yes.
This is you, his father.
Yeah.
He's saying that, I love you, Daddy. It was like, you know, if he was just there to hug him and everything, that would have just been okay. And I said to him, I said, now, if this was close up years down the line, you begin to complain.
Yeah.
So what do we do?
This is exactly the point I made, that you're expecting from what you've not built.
I just said you can't
There is no, if there is a relationship, or if there was a relationship, I don't think he'll be overwhelmed by Daddy, I love
Yeah,
you.
because he has already laid that foundation.
But this boy, trust me, for that boy to send that message, this is what he has been nurturing inside of him. And this is what he has, probably he has seen his friends exhibit that, and I want to do this with my dad.
And he's understanding
that, it's to your loved ones.
It's your loved ones.
Exactly.
So I now had to coach him. That Valentine's Day, so once he was there, my daughter sent me this beautiful cake, very cute and everything. My daughter is not gay.
Exactly.
You understand? So he was like, it's okay if I get no.
You see how they reach. And this is why we celebrate her.
He said, why is this on Valentine's Day? He said, why?
You can search on your
I'm telling you, I want to send him this clip so he knows that I spoke about it.
On the long run, it's also good to celebrate our father.
It is. My dad was an amazing guy.
Men also deserve to be celebrated.
Oh yes, my dad was an amazing guy.
Because most often they don't get gifts. To be frank,
that's what
most often they don't get gifts either from their partner, from their children, or from their colleagues.
So
the wives, it's good to also celebrate them.
Yeah. The
If you have a father alive, you have an uncle alive, you have a good support system, you have a destiny helper.
That is a male.
That is a male. Go out there to celebrate them. Look out for their big day, for their anniversary, celebrate them. And if you don't know any of this, their big day, anytime, any day, please celebrate every good man in your life.
That's it.
Okay, we're going to go for a short break, and when we come back, we're going to continue this conversation. Ayo just did a shout out to Dele. We would like to have the Dele in the studio, even though we don't accommodate men, but we would like to have him and see him when he was in.
Dele, this is for you. You're coming on the show.
Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Please sit.
Okay.
Okay, welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation, WIC in short. We were talking about Mother's Day, and the continuation of the Mother's Day conversation has just begun. So Edith was saying something about celebrating men at all times. So I was going to come into talking about you celebrate the real men, not just the men that fathered a child. You know,
you mean sperm donor?
Exactly. Thank you.
Let's say the way it is.
Let's look at Tonto Dike. Okay. As a case study here today.
All right.
Tonto calls herself King Tonto.
Yes.
Yes. And why did she do that? Because she said, okay, she stepped into the shoes of the father
and the mother.
Do you think it was right for her to have done that? I don't think Churchill decided not to take care of her son. It was her decision as at the time of breakup to take the child.
Can I come
yes,
in there?
please come in there.
She has the right to be addressed whichever way she chooses to be addressed. She gave herself the name, and we don't have any reason not to accept it. We all have a way of celebrating ourselves. There are some things you are very good at in doing, and you have a way of, praising yourself. That is the way she feels like she should praise herself in that position that she has assumed as a father and a mother. You understand? She was doing a lot at a time. I understand you said it's not that the father of the child didn't
as at the time,
to step in as a father to play his role. She blocked that angle. And she owned up to it. She has her reason, and she's entitled to her reasons. So if she decides to be called a King Toto, I think that's her decision. It fits her, it suits her, she likes it. We don't have any reason to query her. Why do you want to be called King Tutu? That is who she choose to be. And every other woman out there, we have some super single mothers. They also have a way of, celebrating themselves or praising themselves. You can see here a woman that will say, 3 in 1, I'm a superwoman. Are you getting it? Superwoman. How do Yoruba say it? Obirimeta. Yeah, that's some super women that also
Is that how you say it?
Yeah, that's what they call it. That's some women that has also stepped in as a father and a mother at the same time. You have some single women that she just trained one, but she's training one child. There are some single parents, single mothers that are training 3 children, 4. I know a single mother that single-handedly raised 3 grown-up graduates. What do you call that lady? If she choose to say, today I'm King Deborah, what will you call her? You say you
decides to call herself Odogu.
Odogu. And
not Odogures.
Yeah, Odogu. Okay.
There must have been a reason.
Thank you. If she choose to say, okay, today I'm the Odogures or I'm the Odogu, I'm Odogu Deborah, you say I'm not fit to be called Odogu Princess. I am Odogu Princess. Okay. Because I've been through some rough part and I survived it.
Odogu Princess. It's nice to have you on set today. Let's hear from you on Tonto Dike's issues.
All right. The thing is, due to what I have been through in life, I am not quick to judge in people.
Thank you.
Truth be told, if we look deep, there must have been a reason why she gave herself that title. Honestly, let's be blunt. Some people call me a feminist, but I just like being honest. No woman will tell you, don't partake in the upbringing of your child. It's a heavy load. I'm talking from experience. No woman will do that. If you want to, as a man, you know your responsibility as a man or as a father, not as a donor. I don't want to go raw, just as you said. Not as a donor, you know, this is my father role in the life of this child or these children. You shouldn't be begged to do your fatherly role. And when it comes to a point where a woman tells the world she is the king, she took over everything, there must have been a smoke. There's a fire under.
Take it. Sweetie, what's your take on it?
I don't like it.
What's your take on Tonto Dike?
I don't know much about her story.
Okay.
I don't like to judge what I don't know.
Thank you.
So, if she chooses to be king, is it because she's nurturing her child that makes her a king? It could be she's trying to say she's a boss lady in the Nollywood industry as well. So it might not just be in reference to her bringing up her child.
Well, that's what she said.
That's what
it's
she
in
said.
reference of bringing up a child by
so,
herself. Yeah.
So bringing up a child.
At some point, she started wearing male clothes.
Yes.
When the child is
one of the Father's Day.
When the child has entire sports, anything to do in school, they need parents. She would dress with
as a man.
Yeah, dashiki. She would go. On Father's Day, she would celebrate herself. You see it boils down to how we celebrate ourselves. She celebrates herself on Mother's Day. She celebrates herself on Father's Day. And this boy is still a little, he just clocked 10. So she does the celebration herself. How many men will come out to celebrate themselves?
So I like the fact that she's doing all of that, wearing the pants and everything. Yeah, some of us can be a bit dramatic.
And
then some of us are really like, you know what? I roll up my sleeves, hands on deck, boom. For the records, I had my child at 18 and a half. Single mother. My daughter today is 32 years old in June. And I give all praises to God Almighty because she went to some of the best schools, from Vivian Fowler to studying abroad, Bristol University, Loughborough University, MBA certification, and all by myself. Now, should I now start wearing, blazers and everything too? No. But because that child from babyhood has seen the father and all of that, I said to you before now that my daughter would celebrate me on Father's Day.
Are you going to force her for that? She choose to. Because you deserve it.
Yeah, so I don't think that women should be overtly dramatic about certain things. In Yoruba, we say this, what you can change, you accept. What you can change. If that is the reality on ground for you, am I going to love myself less? I moved on. But the day I had my child, I made up my mind and I looked at my child and I said, this is meant to be a mess. But you know what? She is going to be a message.
Yeah, I like that.
And my daughter has turned out to be a message. I think you should celebrate the people around you. What you give, you get. Love goes around.
Only really be celebrated, you have to create that relationship.
Learn to celebrate the people around you. Learn to celebrate your wife. And learn to celebrate every of your little ones.
And so, my pretty women here have just left a message for the men. If you want to be celebrated, learn how to celebrate the people around you and celebrate yourself. You get what you give. I'm Patricia Uremu Gabriels.